Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Tardis Zone live on this Sunday evening, 1,000 subscriber stream. So we can basically talk about anything tonight. Obviously, the Doctor Who trailer dropped yesterday. I was going to do a reaction video to the trailer, but we kind of did one on Ballstreck's channel, the whole lot of us. Well, I actually kind of took over the video reaction. All I'll say is it looks better. I'm gonna try be as positive as I can, but again, for me, it just seems to be a lot of member berries, as people will call them. They're trying to hook us in. I'm being honest. The Series 11 trailer hooked a lot of people in, and they were fooled. And I think this trailer is designed to do the same thing also. Her costume's absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry, I don't like that dark version of the costume. If you are, don't put her in it. I'm sorry, but I don't know what the problem is of putting Jodie's Doctor in a dress. I really don't know what the problem is. Okay, she'd look so much better with that jacket on if she had a dress to match. Seriously. Those trousers are pathetic. The length of them, it just looks ridiculous. On Jodie herself during the trailer, she's caught in between something and she tries to tell a joke, or it tries to come across as a comedic moment, and it just didn't. She can't do comedy. Yasmin was crying in the trailer, so we got a bit of character development there. Imagine the only thing I could say is Yasmin Khan was crying, and we got a bit of character development there. Bradley Walsh obviously said the dreaded family line in the trailer. And then she had a line, "Do you trust the Doctor?" And it was funny because Ballstreck and all. No. It was funny. It was funny. Look, I don't look. The thing about it is, right, you've got to look at it, right? The Star Wars trailers as well, I have to admit, right, the Last Jedi trailer fooled a lot of people, and it fooled me. Now, a lot of people were wise to it, but I wasn't at the time, right? And the movie was shit, right? We won't go any further than that, right? They're doing the same with Doctor Who. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. And it was very interesting that you gave us the trailer, so we got to see the Cybermen. We got something breaking through the TARDIS, by the way. I thought nothing could break through the TARDIS unless the shields were down. It'll be interesting how he explains that. Look, visually, I've seen a lot of people say visually it looked crap. You're wrong. It actually looked very well, right? And that's the problem I have. I think they've blown their budget on the special effects, to be honest with you. It'll all depend what the story is going to be about. But here's something interesting that I found out today. So obviously, you know, yourselves, Series 12 is going to drop January 1st, right? So the promotional push has actually started now. And Chibnall has come out with a few little statements. Now, here's one for you, and I didn't know if any of you guys knew this, but this just goes to show you the kind of stupidity that is actually running Doctor Who right now. Right, so apparently Tim Shaw, not the character Tim Shaw, well, apparently he was only supposed to be in one episode, right? Right at the last minute of that of completing that episode, Chris Chibnall decides that he wants to stick him in because he wants to use him for the end, right? So that's why we got no reference. We got one reference, I think, in the next episode, and we didn't get any references of the Stenza after that, right? And the reason for that is because the clown thought he was being clever by putting Tim Shaw in, because he probably thought in his own head, "Oh, this be a good little twist, so I'll just stick him in the end and nobody will take notice." It's ridiculous. It just goes to show you. I mean, am I surprised anymore? So, like, seriously, are we even surprised, any of us? To be honest. I did like the Scorpion in the trailer. I even said it during the trailer, I think, when I was off air. I don't know if I actually said it during Ballstreck's, but I did actually like that robot scorpion thing. It looked cool. I have to say that the villains in it don't look too bad this year, right? I'm trying to be positive here because people say I'm negative all the time. By the way, since the live stream, myself and Ballstreck have been a bit of a target of a few salty idiots. Apparently, they didn't like anything we said during that live stream. It's unbelievable. Professor Dingles might be making a comeback, by the way, because he has seen all these comments, and it's ridiculous. You can't even have an opinion. And look, I don't think we were that bad on the trailer, to be quite honest. I did say the trailer was making me angry. Could you move her face out of the way because she was making a scrunchy face? By the way, it looks like we're going to have Nazis in Doctor Who. So there was a little clip of Paris. There was a light actually going up through the Eiffel Tower, but in the background, Paris was on fire. So I think he's... I didn't like Let's Kill Hitler. I want to get that straight. And I didn't like the fact that we had Nazis in Doctor Who, right? I don't like that type of stuff, to be quite honest with you. And it looks like Chibnall's going to go full blown here with the Nazis, to be quite honest with you. Oh. Lenny Henry looking ridiculous, sticking out the back of a car with a gun in his hand. That scene just looked absolutely ridiculous. The opening was like the opening of the cards, by the way. We made a reference to that yesterday during the live stream. Teddy is here, by the way, guys. I tried to get him to sit on my lap before we went live, but he started to get angry. And now he's getting angry at me now because I'm talking at the camera because I'm not paying him any attention. Do you want to come up here? Come here. Are you coming up? I'm kind of busy, buddy. You know? Do you want to show your cute face or do you want to cue us? No? Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. Look, at the end of the day, the trailer was designed to suck us all in. And it has sucked people in, right? But it's certainly not going to suck me in. Look, I will go into Series 12 because I'm obviously reviewing it for you guys. I will go in with an open mind, right? But I already know what's going to happen because it happened last year and it happens with every other show. They throw out these little member berries and think that you're going to be sucked in because they give you some nostalgia and you're going to buy it. And then it turns out to be absolutely nothing of what you thought. So, I mean, look, I'm not buying these little tricks. I'm really not. I'll wait and see myself. There is Ted now. Look for everybody. Oh, say hello, Evan. Say hello. Look, say hello. There he is with Flo. He probably won't sit straight. Oh. There he is. Well, he's not normally this grumpy, guys, as you know, but for some weird reason, he's just being a bit. Yeah. You might have to take him out then. He's not going to settle. Teddy. Teddy. Right. Yeah. So what was I saying? Yeah. So if anybody wants to call in tonight, you know, and I thought she was taking Ted in with her, but she's at the leaving the dog. Yeah, so if anybody wants to call in tonight, I have some people down on the list already. So if you want to call in tonight, just let me know and I'll put your name down onto the list that I already have. Right? And then we'll go from there. But tonight the topic is it's an open stream tonight, so we can talk. I don't want to kind of restrict. But I want to actually say, right, and I've said this loads of times already, and he's probably sick and blue in the face of me thanking him. But I do want to thank Ballstreck because, you know, he was the one. I mean, that stream yesterday was actually designed to get me 1,000 subscribers. And when he actually said it to me, I laughed at him. He'll tell you this. I actually laughed at him because I was on 6, so I didn't think I'd get them, to be quite honest with you. But obviously, I'm humbled by the amount of support that I've had, and for every new person that has subscribed to me, I just want to thank you all. But I do want to thank Ballstrek, but I also want to thank Gary as well, because Gary live on his channel a couple of times gave the channel a shout out, and he put the link in his live chat, and because of that, I think we were 40 to go for about 3 hours or something, and then Gary then did his stream, and as soon as he gave me the shout out, then we got past it. Then it was a nice little feeling. I'm not gonna lie, it was nice, but a couple of people are salty about it on YouTube. There's on Twitter, a couple of people are not happy that I've reached that milestone. And do you know what? I don't really care, to be honest with you. At the end of the day, you don't always have to agree with what I have to say. And I know there's a lot of people out there that don't agree with things that I say, right? But this is the whole point, and this is what we've been saying on this channel for a long, long time. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, and we mightn't like their opinion. Even on this side, they might say something that we don't like, but they're entitled to that. What I don't like is then when they go and bully person. Sure, someone told Ballstrek today that the fandom wasn't for him anymore, and why doesn't he do us all a favour and leave the fandom, right? And this is from a bloke, and I'm not going to mention his name, but I will put the tweet up later on. I'll block out his name, obviously, to protect this stupid idiot's identity. But that's the kind of behaviour that we get from these people. They just say, well, if you don't like it, this show isn't for you anymore, get away. But Ballstrek, this guy is in his mid-20s. He's probably mid-20s. I say he's definitely mid-20s, right? So he hasn't been watching the show as long as Ballstrek. But the disrespect from these fans towards Classic Who fans and people that have been watching, and look at, I'm not saying all new fans of this era are nasty, because they're not. They will listen to your opinion. But there's a lot of them out there that give bad name. Just like when you see tweets of the hashtag not my doctor, and you hear people giving out about the not my doctor side. There's bad in both sides of the fandom, right? Problem is, as I said, you're not allowed to have free will anymore. You're not allowed to have a mind of your own. And you're not allowed to have your own beliefs, and you're not allowed to think. And these people will not allow it. Now, you can see how clueless they actually are anyway, because when you look at the profiles, the rhetoric that comes out of their mouth, and people will tell you this, it's no disrespect to anybody from the LGBTQ community, right? And I really mean it. But a lot of these people that do attack we call them the Rainbow Brigade, because they just seem to have a problem with us saying anything. Well, even when we say something positive, right? Even when we say something positive, we get attacked for it. There's an agenda. I mean, Starry-Eyed Girl was on the stream with us yesterday. Obviously, Gary was there as well. And there's a couple of tweets. You'll see them later on. Obviously, I'm going to cover their identity, because nowadays on YouTube, you have to be careful what you do. But when you see what was said to Starry-Eyed Girl, right? It's absolutely disgusting what was said to her. And all because she came on the stream, and she was part of the stream with Ballstrek and myself and Neurotics. She got it. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful, it is. And if anybody hasn't watched the stream, I say a lot of you have, but if you haven't, it's well worth watching. I have to be honest with you. I actually had a blast, to be honest. But the stream was designed as it says in it, because Ballstrek left me channel up on the description. It was to get me 1,000 subs. So I'm forever grateful to everybody that has helped get me into this position, because I know I didn't do it alone, and I'll never take full credit for getting this for getting the channel here. It took a lot of help, to be quite honest with you, and a lot of my own hard work as well, and obviously you guys promoting me channel. So thank you all, seriously. I really appreciate all the support that I've had since the beginning. And for all you new people out there, welcome. And I do hope that you will enjoy what I do here. The one thing that you will notice with me is that I do have no filter. Unfortunately, some people would say I need a filter, but I am honest, I am passionate, and I won't back down on anything, because I truly believe that the things need to be highlighted at what's going on, whether that's the fandom of the show. And also we in the past, for anybody that's new here, have given information from sources which have been correct as well. So we do that kind of stuff. We will be branching into other stuff. I did make that announcement a couple of weeks ago, because I know there will be some people that have subscribed to me that are not necessarily die-hard Doctor Who fans. So I will be doing a little bit of everything as well. So as I have said in several streams, I will put up a short video tonight. It'll be about 50 seconds. I'll be asking you a simple question. If there's any TV shows or movies that you would like me to review, or bring guests on, or do a stream on, or to talk about a certain subject or a certain topic that you really want to be put out there and highlighted, then let me know. I'll put that video up after the live stream, okay? Also, what was I going to say? There was something else I wanted to say, and it just completely went out of my mind. But getting back to this trailer, it was better than Series 11's trailer, but I'm not going to be fooled. I'm going to be cautious, to be quite honest with you. But after what I heard today, I mean, if he got Tim Shaw, had him in that episode, and thought, oh, he's actually a great villain, I got an idea. So the teleportation scene, that was added later on. That's what I forgot to tell you. That was actually added later on. Now, this is from Chibnall's mouth himself, so this is not me making up stuff. This is from Chibnall's mouth himself. It's absolutely ridiculous. So he got a monster and he liked him and decided, all right, I'm going to have him in the end. I'll just figure it out as I go along. Right? These are the kind of people that are in Hollywood, and these are the kind of people that are running Doctor Who. Right? They're idiots. They haven't got a clue. They're all a bunch of hacks. Right, for all the subscribers here, this is Ted. He likes to pop in once in a while. He's kind of the unofficial channel mascot. Isn't that right, buddy? Isn't it? Say hello to everybody. Yeah. You don't. Oh, you want me orange juice? You can't have me orange juice. So, I mean, yeah. Will we give everybody a shout out now? Will we do the shout outs? Will we? Yeah. And then we take some calls, right? So what I'll do is I'll take the shout outs. I'll do the shout outs anyway. Give you all an L shout out, as we always do on this channel. It'll probably start getting harder and harder if I get any more subscribers. I'll have to figure out a way, but you know yourselves. So we have problem being, we have Blue Bonnet Hoovian. Yeah. We've got Gary. Do you want to say hello to Gary? And we've got David. Hello, David. Nice to see you. And guess who's here as well, Ted? Eva. Eva is here as well. And your best buddy, Excelsior is here as well, Ted. Blue Bonnet Hoovian, welcome. Who else have we got? We got Daniel Rocket Runner. Nice. There's a couple of messages there, if the moderators could check them there, that have been held for review that shouldn't be held for review. I'm just at the approval one there. Thank you. Blue Bonnet Hoovian is here. Who else have we got? We got Charlotte here as well. We got Lindsay. Ooh, we got Lindsay here as well, Ted. We've got Gamer50. Every time I see that YouTube channel, it reminds me of Hawaii 5-0. We got Dane here. Welcome, Dane. Nice to see you back again, buddy. We've got Rocket Runner. We've got Daniel. Welcome. Get it together now. Welcome. Stephen Cassidy is here. Welcome. I think I mentioned you. I'm not sure. Stephen Griffiths is here. The wife is here. Welcome, wife. Welcome. Super John. Leland is here. Welcome, Leland. Nice to have you all here. Linda S is here. Welcome, Linda. It's nice to see so many new names. Blue Planet is here. Why is the Series 12 slogan Space for All? Yeah, we're all trying to still figure that crap out. Michael Richardson. I don't know. I think they're trying to make a political statement, to be quite honest with you. I wouldn't put it past them at this stage. Chibnall is he's a propaganda mouthpiece. So they probably, were sitting down, you got a bang on the head and thought it was a good idea. Charlotte is here. John Guggen is here. Welcome. Christian is here. Welcome. This charming manatee 1982. That name still cracks me up. Welcome. I love it though. I love it. Raymond O'Reilly is here. Welcome, Raymond O'Reilly. We've got Careboy 12 is here. Welcome. King is here. Welcome. The Clone Ranger, Jason Howell. Welcome. I think, hold on now, I just want to make sure now because I always get down there at the end and there's always someone I've missed. Nerdaholics is here. Welcome, lads. Welcome. We were actually watching Gary's stream last night. They were in the chat as well. Derek McManus, welcome. Welcome. And I think I've gotten everybody. Bad Wolf 66 has popped in. There you go. Welcome. That just jumped out of nowhere, actually. Unknown 289 is here. Welcome. And Chuckzilla. Welcome. Right. That's all the welcomes done and over with. So we will check now and see how many people we've got. And I'll just check the list from the other night. If you just want to briefly, for people that won't be calling in, because I know some won't call in, for some that don't call in, if you would like to let me know in the comments, the live chat there, what you thought of the trailer, and I'll read out some of your comments before I take some calls tonight. We'll try get some of the live comments, and we'll get calls as well, right? So we've got the Clone Ranger says the trailer looks like there might be an improvement this series. It's a possibility, but I mean, if you we look at the writers as well, and the writers have worked for Emmerdale and Coronation Street and Hollyoaks, and if you haven't watched any of the British soaps, you should go and watch them. Trust me, they're not good enough for Doctor Who. But I'm glad someone out there has a bit of optimism, because right now I have actually absolutely none, to be fair. Blue Bonahuvian says it was flashy and meant to entice the fans that haven't been watching, so I hated it. LOL. Fair point. Fair point. I thought it was worse than the Series 11 trailer. The only saving grace was no crappy pop song. Well, there actually was that crappy song going through it. I didn't like that crappy music that they had through it. The tone of it changed when Jodie Whittaker says, I think there's someone coming for me, or whatever that stupid line was. But the whole tone of the trailer changed then. And I actually liked the tonal change of the trailer. That's another positive that I could say. I even said that the balls track off here, that the tone of the trailer when it got rid of that poppy pop music was actually good. So, I mean, the music is awful anyway. I mean, the pop music, he's trying to be relevant with all these idiots, right? It's a Doctor Who show. We don't do pop songs except if you do The End of the World and you have it on a jukebox or something. It was supposed to be an iPod, but it was a jukebox because Lady Cassandra couldn't get it right. But you know what I mean? That's how you did. No, I'm sorry. You don't use pop songs as part of the music, right? It's Doctor Who themed music, sci-fi themed music when you're doing that, right? When she walks into a bar and there happens to be a Britney Spears song playing, that's okay, but not part of the soundtrack in Doctor Who. They're ridiculous. It's like what they're doing with Star Wars as well, with the music of Star Wars. Like the fans hate the new music. You know what I mean? It's the same with Doctor Who. It's like they're trying to get rid of everything that makes it good, even the music, that incidental music that we used to have back in Murray Gold's music, for example. There wasn't much pop crap. I'm in a world of mediocrity where all hope is lost. There is one beacon of hope for us all. It is the one and only Chuckzilla, says Rocket Runner. Jodie was so funny in the trailer. Her comic timing is great, says Blue Planet. Yeah, it was amazing, all right. Yeah, it was so good. I laughed me bleeding head off how bad it was. Jesus, she just don't get it. Look, if they're trying to get us to appeal to, we're getting. Oh man, no, don't do jokes. I'm sorry, you can't joke. Leave it. Just give up, Jodie. Just do us all a favor and leave, will you? And bring Chibnall with you. Just. By the way, on my Twitter account, I did put up. If you want to make a complaint to the BBC about Doctor Who, it's up on my Twitter account. You can go and email these gobshites and let them know how you feel. Right? Remember, as I said, it's not just about doing videos like this and Doctor Who fans out there making little memes and pictures, right? If you want action, well then you take action. So the email address for the BBC Complaints Department is on my Twitter account. So there's no excuses. Start making those complaints. They can't ignore them all. Remember that. Eventually, they won't be able to ignore them all. So if you have to write in, if you have to email a couple of times, do that. So Jason says, and welcome, Jason. I know about the agenda in it, so I really don't care until Chris and Jodie are gone. I think that's the way a lot of fans are feeling, to be honest with you. A lot of fans are done right now. The trailer does not fill me with confidence, says Derek. I agree. There was some good parts in the trailer, but it's just I know what he's playing at. He thinks he doesn't know. He thinks we don't know. He thinks we're stupid, but we're not. I didn't watch the trailer as there is no point, as I won't be watching Series 12. Fair enough, Lindsay. Fair enough. Yaz and Graham said, "Are we going to die?" Yeah, Graham did say, "Was he going to die?" Yeah, that was actually very interesting. I actually got Ballstreck to rewind that back a couple of times, actually, during the live stream. I think he rewinded and we checked. Sounded like he said, is he going to die? Widdoms is here as well. Widdoms7. He says, congrats on the 1,000 subs, pal. Being with you almost from the start. Thanks very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it does feel great, I have to say. Hopefully now we can keep moving forward. Uh, Lone Wolf says another Earthbound series. It does look like that as well, doesn't it? It does. It doesn't look like they've. You did see the TARDIS go through the time vortex, all right. But I don't know. It does look like it. There could be a couple of alien planets that look like Earth. I don't know. There just seems to be no imagination either with why can't we have a few adventures in space or on you know what I mean? It's I don't know. We have to wait and see. Obviously, uh, the the armor the Amma Origin. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Sorry, pal. Didn't like it. Looked like she was trying to be David Tennant. A lot of people did. There is a lot. Yes, I'm gonna say it again. It was last year as well. So now, last year she was using the mannerisms, right? This year it looks like she's actually stealing their clothes because she's wearing a bow tie, and she's also well, if it's definitely the new costume, the all black costume, and she's wearing a shirt. So it's supposed to be like a tux or reference to David Tennant. It's absolutely ridiculous. I've never liked the costume. I'm not just saying this, but I don't like the dark one either. And I'll tell you why. It's those stupid trousers. Just put her in a bleeding dress, you morons. She's a woman. As I said, I made a point during the live stream. Why do all these radical feminists, right, cut their hair real short, right, wear men's clothes and try act like men? If you, Jesus Christ, you're women, be fucking women. Put a dress on. There's nothing wrong with wearing a dress. There's nothing wrong with having your hair long, right? You can still kick ass in bleeding TV shows and movies. Like, every time you see one of these chick flicks or one of these action flicks now with women in it, they all have short hair, man. Wearing their power suits and all. Look at me. Bleeding idiots. Idiots. There's nothing wrong with being a woman, and there's nothing wrong with being a man or being whatever you want. But there's no, but there. I have a problem with you being a cunt, right? So, like, leave it out. I mean, I said something about that, and then that was the comment that was made about Starry-Eyed Girl and me and Ballstrick. It was basically, oh, there's a smell of come off the trees and sweat and all this, and I could smell it through my screen. Like, all because I said, and by the way, they didn't even quote me right in the first place, right? I was talking about radical feminists, right? And then, of course, that idiot thought I was picking on Jodie Whittaker. There he is. He's fine. Well, he's not. He's not doing that. But now that you're getting his attention now, so he'll probably want to go out with you now. Well, come back in if you want to come back in. Nobody stopped you from coming back in. But if he starts barking, it's your fault. Oh, she's funny. I tell you. She says, I want to come back in. Nobody stopped her from coming back in, but the dog barks when she's in the room with me when I'm talking for some weird reason. It's weird. When I start talking on this, he starts barking now, and she's on the sofa. But as soon as she goes in the room, he stays here with me, stays quiet, right? Then she comes back in and he starts again. Apart from the Cybermen, we didn't get any hint of a story with Paris 43 line. I knew it was more PC rubbish, says the charming Manatee 1982. Yeah, I just really look. If you, and it's not even a 60-second trailer. It's around 45 seconds because they do all that other crap at the end of the trailer and at the start. It's only about a 45-second trailer, and you don't get much. But that's what Chibnall does. He doesn't give much away because he's a bloody. He's power hungry. He's got a big ego, and he just thinks, he wants to control everything. He's got like little spider legs. He's everywhere. Right, let's take calls. You've had enough from me. So these are the names that I have so far. Not in any order yet, because obviously, as I say, there's a certain order I have to put them in, because some people have to come on early and some people have to leave. Oh, some people come on right, so that's Lee as well. And we've got yeah. Actually, I want to actually just say something now. It's not anything bad, but I have a couple of groups on Facebook. The Tardis Zone, 2005 to present, and the Tardis Zone, the classic years. Now, people know which side of the argument I'm actually basically on, right? I don't like Whittaker's Doctor, but these Facebook groups were set up before I started this whole thing and when I changed direction with this YouTube channel. Now, the Facebook groups, being honest, which is are me babies, right? So I decided there was too much of what goes on here and on Twitter happening on my Facebook group. So I split the two of them in half, right? And then the present group was born a year ago from that. Now, obviously, there's people with different opinions, but this is a Facebook group. Basically, these two Facebook groups are my quiet place, right? There's no anti-Jodie Whittaker stuff going on in them, right? I've set up another group for that. I want to keep the Tardis Zone Facebook groups free from that rhetoric. You can actually talk about Jodie Whittaker's Doctor if you're willing to have a debate with someone in the group. But as I said, those Facebook groups are me babies, and I will not tolerate anybody attacking anybody in the groups or anything like that. The last couple of weeks there's been problems. Now nobody has put up anything that's out of order, to be quite honest with you. But as I said, they're my places where I go, where I can actually enjoy talking about Doctor Who. So if you want to join my other group, it's what's it called? It's called I think it's hashtag Doctor Who, hashtag Whittaker out 2020, hashtag Chibnall out. You can join that group. But the Tardis Zone groups on Facebook are not for that. The YouTube.
Well, on TV. It's War of Worlds.
Yeah, War of the Worlds. I have to do that. Where was I? What was I saying? Can someone remind me? I always do this shit, don't I? Sometimes I might drop a few bombs. So if there's anybody sensitive to that, I do apologize. Me groups, yeah. So I have a group. So basically what I'm trying to say, I'm not giving out to anybody here. What I'm trying to say is that I have an admin on that group that is not as militant as I would be with my views, right? And they're a bit more balanced. So, because I have had messages off people saying that their posts are either being deleted or they're being removed. As I said, they're kind of, the way I'll put it is, the way these people have their safe spaces and all this. Well, that's my safe space. Those two groups are my safe space, where I can go and talk about Classic Who and talk about 2005 Doctor Who without someone ripping the head off and saying, Jodie Whittaker shit's the Doctor now. You know what I mean? I have a group for that. But the Tardis Zone, but I'm thinking of rebranding that one, the present one, because the Tardis Zone now is known on Twitter and it's known in YouTube circles. And I have to be honest, it's not in the best of light with some fans out there. So they see these groups on Facebook and they think that those groups go down that route. No, they don't. They don't. And the Classic group definitely doesn't. And the Classic group, actually, I'm very proud of. We're nearly at 1,000 members in that group. So these groups were set up when I first basically started getting involved in the Doctor Who fandom. So they were started before I started this channel, and I started being a bit more, get her out and all this business, because get her out, get him out. I still feel that way. It's just the groups are just, they're me babies. Just, you're on the list, Gary. I have, right, so we have a good few callers tonight. And in no particular order, because I have to put people in a certain order. So just because I read your name out in this order doesn't necessarily mean that you're going in this order yet. Daniel, we've got Daniel, we've got Peter, we've got Gary, we've got Rick, we've got Michael, and we have Yvette. What else have we got? Is that it now? That's all the messages now from me, isn't it? And that's me done now for the chat. So let's start. Right, who will we start with now? So I have to check back on the messages because I know some people said they had to come on early. So actually, those people that said, yeah, Lee, I did mention your name there. I did mention your name. Did I not mention your name? We are down on the list, so that you're cool there. Michael as well is down on the list, and right. Just those people that said that you have to come on early. Could you tell me what time limit you have? Because I need to work out. Because there's a couple of people telling me that they need to come on first, and unfortunately that can't happen. So I have to figure out who needs to go the quickest. So if you could tell me what time you're going to be knocking off at, and then I'll figure out the list. So for those people that want to come on early, if you could tell me when. All right, thanks Lee for that. That actually does me a little favor now. So. Right, guys, if you could text me on Messenger, the people that have at so Daniel, Peter, Gary, Rick, Yvette, let me know, and Michael, let me know what time you are going to be clocking off at and when you need to come on, what time frame you need to be on by. Because some of you have said that you need to come on early, but I need you to text me to let me know. Who else have we got? My biggest concern is the retconning of canon. Why change what made Doctor Who lots of money? Oh, that's right, agenda. Yeah, that rumor, we spoke about that rumor. Well, I spoke a lot about that rumor actually on Ballstreck's channel. Again, I kind of got a bit preachy, but I kind of went, I might have rambled on a little bit, but I think I made some very good points. I mean, that rumor is just taken us all by surprise, though, hasn't it? Like it just came back out. It's ridiculous. Right, so I've got times now, so now I can work it out. Thank you. So you've got to be gone by that time, and you, Gary, I know you can come on anytime, buddy. And you, that's perfect, Yvette. That helps. Peter can still come on. That's great. Right, and is Daniel here? Because I have Daniel on the list. That's no problem, Daniel. That's no problem. Right, so I've got an idea of who. Well, then it's fine. It's actually, it wasn't going to really interfere with any of your times. To be honest, if I left it in the order that I have it, it wouldn't actually affect anybody. But yeah, look, we'll just give it a bit of a shake around. Right. So we'll start with Daniel because Daniel's not feeling the best. So I'm going to bring Daniel on first. And then after Daniel, we're going to have Rick. Then after Rick, we have Yvette. So we have Daniel, Rick, and Yvette. Then we have Peter, Lee, Michael, and because I know Gary doesn't mind coming on last, we have Gary. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 callers tonight. Now, for anybody that's new and wants to get in touch with the Tardis Zone and wants to come on and actually get you our points across, if you've had that, and as I said, if there's something on your minds, you want to get out there and or something that you think fans need to be alerted by, you can get in touch with me on Messenger. Actually, Chuckzilla, I don't know if it's possible because you're very good at sharing and stuff. Is there a possibility that you could share me Messenger link in the live chat for people? So if people want to get in touch with me and want to come on here, because I take calls through Messenger at the moment. I know it's a bit of a weird setup, but it's what works for me right now. Because, look, guys, I'm going to be honest with you, people, that you're not going to get... the content will be always me being honest or whatever and saying what I need to say. But when it comes to technology and stuff like this and graphics, I'm going to be honest, I'm not the best, and I do everything myself. So obviously the thumbnails, I get them specially made by a very good friend of mine that I speak to. So it's Gary says, yeah, the stream you did has been permanently deleted. What stream? What stream? What stream on my channel or Ballstreck stream? I probably got done for copyright actually because we were watching the trailer. All jokes now. Oh, everybody's... Oh, I haven't got a clue. You know what? I haven't got a clue. Right, so we got Daniel to come on first. So we'll get... Did I forget? I keep get thrown off when I see me Tardis on official YouTube channel in orange. So like... All right. Well, it must be one on my... I think he's talking about one on my channel. It probably was taken down. You know, YouTube has probably taken me videos down, or I probably took it down myself because of something I said or something. As I said, I don't have a filter on this channel, so sometimes I might say something. And people that know me from the beginning know exactly that I don't, that if I do say something that some people might consider to be going overboard, they know that I'm not going overboard because they've been with me from the beginning. So they know what I'm like, and they know that I'm not that type of person. I wouldn't go overboard deliberately unless I really needed to. So... Right, well, here, just before we take a call, I'm after getting an article, right? It's relating to Series 12, and it's related to something that I've been saying on this channel for a very, very long time. So remember I spoke about the special, right? So apparently the series is going to end with a special, but we said that anyway, right? Now, so showrunner Chris Chibnall has all but confirmed that the new series of Doctor Who will begin on New Year's Day with a special episode scheduled after Series 12 finishes, presumably in December 2020. Lee Haven Jones is expected to be its director. And who did we speak on this channel? And if anybody has watched me slideshow videos, I actually told you that Lee Haven Jones was going to be doing the special in 2020. And there you go. Chibnall has said, you will get a special at the end of the series. Yes. So there you go. It's confirmed by Chibnall himself that we will get a special at the end of the series. So again, and I'm sorry to be a bit smug here, but I'm going to be smug here. Again, another one for my sources. Well done, sources. Do you know what? We've been getting a lot of stick on this channel, spreading rumors, right? Spreading hate, apparently I do, right? I don't, right? At the end of the day, right? I give out information that I've been given, and I've always said you take this information with a pinch of salt, right? I'm not a liar, not going around lying, and you pathetic little turd, don't be going and texting people and telling people that I'm lying because you think, do you know what? You think these people are loyal to you? They're coming and letting me know what you're actually saying. They're showing me screenshots. So maybe you need to take a look at who your friends are. Rumors have been bouncing around for some time that the festive episode would be forthcoming. Of course they were started by this channel. However, Chibnall has assured us that we are due some Doctor Who presents this Christmas time. He adds, I wouldn't want to be sitting here on Christmas Day looking at your watch. It would be rotten for the festive season not to have an episode of Doctor Who. Wouldn't you think? Presumably this special adds to right. So basically there will be a Christmas special, but it's gonna be he's gotten the slot back. If what he's saying is there, he's gotten the slot back for 2020. He's gotten the Christmas spot back for 2020. Well, too fucking late, you idiot. Too late. You shouldn't have let it go in the first place, you fool. Shouldn't have let it go in the first place. But you know what? The reason why you let it go was because you knew if you had to put Doctor Who on Christmas Day, that shit show resolution would have bombed. It would have actually gotten worse ratings than it actually got. He's a disgrace. He's an absolute joke of a showrunner, right? And the gobshite ahead of him, Piers Wenger. See him, you little tosspot. You actually gave him his job back. He was willing to walk after Series 11 and you went back to him, crawled back to him like a little bitch, and you turn around and said, oh, Chris, don't go. I want to give you your job back. Series 12 won't be anything without you. That's the thing that annoys me. This channel has learned from a very reputable source that Chris Chibnall and Jodie Whittaker were walking Christmas Day. Oh, they were walking after Series 11 had finished because there was so much. And by the way, for anybody that actually does accuse me of lying, because I get accused a lot, I even put up a BBC digital radio fucking program that actually it actually confirms what I'm saying. They said that there was trouble behind the scenes during Series 11, which there was. It continued on into the production in Series 12. This is why we've had to wait so long for anything to come out. For anything. That clown was walking away after Series 11, right? Jodie Whittaker had walked apparently as well. And what happened? That gobshite Piers Wenger, the boss, the head of BBC drama, goes crawling back to Chin. Oh, we need you back, buddy. Oh, it's not going to be the same without you. And you know what happened? Then he came back, right? He started Series 12 and the same problems were happening. And then what happened? Chris Chibnall, like the little bitch that he is, ran off again for ages. And then comes back, and then when he opens his mouth, what does he do? The little bitch then has a go at all of us fans. Well, do you know what, Chris Chibnall? Take your serious, right? Take your female doctor and shove it where the sun don't shine, because these fans here are saying this. Without respect, we reject, and we reject your pile of shit. And you know what? Some people out there have said that I'm losing the plot because the way I'm going on lately. I'll tell you what, I'm not losing the plot, but this is really, really starting to piss me off, right? If fans do not boycott Series 12, and I see the numbers the same as they were for Series 11, right? Well, then the fans, as far as I'm concerned, can kiss my ass, right? Because the only way we're going to stop this from happening, the only way we're going to stop Chris Chibnall from getting a third series, right, is actually boycotting this series, right? Now, you hear a lot of Star Wars fans, and I'm not giving out Star Wars fans, I really am. But you hear a lot of Star Wars fans saying, I'm going to boycott The Rise of Skywalker, right? But I guarantee you, Christmas Day, they'll be there, or whenever it's out, they'll go and they'll watch it. They'll pretend they didn't watch it. They'll bitch and moan about it, blah, 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 blah. But you didn't boycott. You gave Disney your money, so therefore you're a traitor. And anybody that supports Series 12 or watches Series 12, in my eyes, and I'm going to say it out straight, once and for all, you're a traitor to this fandom. You're a traitor. If you support this pile of ass shit, you are a traitor. If you think a female doctor is the right way to go, you are a traitor, right? You do not belong in this fandom. And any little fucking J-bot out there, right, that tells me, Ballstreck, or any other YouTuber out there that we don't belong in the fandom and that all we're doing is causing hate amongst the fandom. I'll tell you one thing now, you little twats, right? Yous are the ones that have started this, but we will certainly fucking finish this. And I'll tell you one thing, this show is not going past Series 12. It is not going past Series 12. If I have to go to BBC Studios myself and stand out there and starve myself to death until they get rid of this show, I will. It ends. It ends because it has to end. The legacy of those men that played the Doctor beforehand, right, is being shit on right now. Being shit on. When are people going to cop on? Seriously, and I'm sorry to go on this rant. I'm supposed to bring callers on, right? I'm sorry, but a boycott is the only way that we're going to get Series 13 stopped. Not Series 13 even stopped, but even a new showrunner and a new doctor to take over and someone else and a new fresh ideas, right? It's not fucking hard, man. There's fans out there that write better than this gobshite and his team of writers. It's absolutely ridiculous. You should see the fan stuff that I get sent. Fucking audios, stories written, blogs. I'm telling you, it's absolutely amazing what the fans are producing out there. And he cannot produce anything at that level. Anything. He can't. He's incapable. He's a plank. He's like that wall there. A fucking plank. Right? It's look. I know some people don't like the direction I'm going with this channel, right? But the problem is this channel already was in this direction. That's where they aimed me channel at anyway. I toned it down for the last couple of months because I didn't want to just focus on this, right? I wanted to focus on other things, but I'm not going to stand by and watch my show being destroyed anymore. Right? Why do you think Gary does what he does? Why do you think Ballstreck does what he does, right? They do it because they're watching every single franchise they've ever loved being shit on. And for what? For what? Someone tell me what it's being done for. For what? Somehow empowering women or something. But how are you empowering women by taking a male fucking dominated role, popping a female in there? Sure, it's a token gesture. It's a fucking token gesture. You haven't even made anything or created anything for that woman. Jesus. Seriously, Jesus Christ almighty, man. Are we the only intelligent people? Seriously, are we? Because I tell you, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happened. They put something in the water. They put something in people's food or something, and it's not affecting us for some weird reason. Because they're all a bunch of idiots that are running this show, that are running the BBC, and are watching this. And by the way, might I add, War of the Worlds, right, sucked me in, right? It did suck me in. But it's a pile of woke-infested bullshit, just like everything else that BBC is producing. Bullshit. Actually, I can't leave that comment there. I'm sorry. It was funny, but I can't leave that comment there. Look, people criticize all of us for complaining about Doctor Who, saying we're not true fans, right? Well, I tell you, I'll answer that question for you, right? And I'll say this simply. If I wasn't a true fan and all those other people that you claim are the true fans, then I wouldn't be here, right? On this channel, right? Ranting and raving about a TV show that I love, that I've grown up and loved since I was a kid, right? I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be out enjoying my life and not sitting here fucking trying to educate people, if you like, or educate today's generation, you know? Oh, and by the way, the president of the world is definitely going to be featured in Series 12, because did you see the plane at the end? And anytime we've seen a plane in Doctor Who, seriously, it's always Unit. So Unit is coming back. The Master is coming back. Apparently, Kate Stewart is coming back. Osgood is supposed to be coming back. Then we have the Judoon, the Cybermen, the Daleks. Right. Look at everything that I've mentioned, right? And then we have the what you call it, Queen Arachne, but she's changed now. She's gone from red to black as well, by the way. Did anybody notice that? Or is it just the Queen red and they're black? Rachnos, yeah. The Rachnos changed colour. Interesting. But I did like the robot scorpion thingy Rachnos thing. That looked good. But I tell you, seriously, do you think they're going to use these little tricks? It's done. It's done. And I'm being honest, if I see those ratings, I actually said it a couple of weeks ago that the first episode would probably do well. But after that, if I see the second episode doing better than the second episode of Series 11, well, then you might as well forget about it. I'll concentrate on something else, because I'm being honest with you. What's the point? It's like talking to the fandom. You got to start. Look, okay. Do you notice the Jodie Whittaker side? And I said it before, but you notice how organised they are. Do you notice what they do? You notice they'll fight their corner, even though they're idiots. They'll still fight their corner. What's their side doing? Making little memes and stupid little pictures with poo on them. That's their side. That sums up their side perfectly. Little pictures with poo on our head, right? That's what their side does, instead of actually fucking taking action. I tell you, you know what? I came late to this whole thing because obviously 3 episodes in Series 11, then I decided that I was going to start doing these type of videos, right? But I wish I had done it from the beginning, because whoever the leader, and I keep saying whoever the person that's behind that My Doctor is not organised. They don't know how to organise, and they've given the whole side of this fandom a bad name because of the stuff that they do. And it's sad, because we should be more organised. We should be, I've told you already. Now it'll be interesting to see how many people actually go to my Twitter account and actually go and take that complaints thing and actually do something and write an email, because I guarantee you, not many of you as will. That's the point I'm trying to make. You need to take action now. Enough is enough. And if you don't, you will lose Doctor Who forever, because it won't recover from this and it'll never come back. That's the reality. If we do something now, there's a chance of it coming back. Is there a chance of it recovering from this shit show? No. It'll still have to go on a bit of a break. But it'll come back. If season 13 happens and Chris Chibnall's at the helm, after Series 13, Doctor Who is finished. It's finished. You can forget about the 60th, by the way, as well. It'll be finished. They'll just forget about it. It'll be finished. We'll probably get a repeat of an episode for the 60th. Seriously. That's the reality of the situation. Geek Name Joel says, I'm sorry I haven't been on the streams for a few days. Congratulations, Noel, on the 1K. You've come so far, my friend. Here's to many more great streams and content. I really appreciate it, Joel. Means a lot. I see Rossi G12 has also popped into the chat, and William Martin has also popped in. We got Jason Howell. Let me see. Raymond Williams. John Lays is here as well. Welcome, John. Michael Webster, Casey, Ozo Wacky, is it? Ozo Wiki. Sorry, again, I'm not very good with second names. I'll just call you Casey if that's okay. I don't want to embarrass myself any further. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Lone Wolf as well is here. Sorry. The BBC had a diamond and they turned it into a third senseless. I agree. That's what I mean. I said this. Early in the year. I says I don't think Doctor Who has actually even realised ever of what they've had, because Doctor Who, I personally, it's probably just me, but personally speaking, I think this could have been the biggest sci-fi show on the planet if done properly. See, the thing about it is people think and are under the illusion that you actually need a lot of money to produce a great sci-fi show and to make it one of the biggest shows out there. Shows in the past have shown that you do not need a big budget for it to become huge. And Doctor Who, unfortunately, is not a huge entity anymore. But it could have been even bigger. I really do believe that this Doctor Who could be the Game of Thrones of sci-fi. I really do. I think it'd be the most talked about show if they just got in the right writers. And please, if there's anybody from the BBC listening to me now, and went on a bit of a rant, but just do me a favor. Announce they're going, start again, and try win this fandom back by producing something that we can all be proud of and actually call Doctor Who. Because I do not. Again, that shitty little music. I know people saying there was. Listen to it. That's a pop song going through that whole trailer until it gets to the sinister part of that trailer, and then the tone changes. But it's pop music again. He's trying to be relevant. To all these hip rainbow crowd people. I just want to check and see if there's still someone coming on, because I got a message there while I was talking. I'm sorry, but I haven't really went on a bit of a rant on this channel in a good while. Well, that's 2 in a row now, I suppose. But look at what's happened in the last couple of days. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh my God, I can't believe that. I'll have to listen to that message later, but I got sent something. Actually, I really need to listen to that now. Just give us a second, guys. It could be important, you see. These bleeding things. I hate wearing earphones like this. Just give us a second. It's just literally something that's just at the popping up. Well, Dan, if you're in the chat, I'm not surprised. That's what little traitors do. Little traitors like him that stab people in the back He's shown his true colours now anyway, so it doesn't make a difference to me. We will move on, and that's it. But yeah, that is funny actually. Jodie can't act, to be honest. Look, someone said she's great at drama. I've watched her in Broadchurch, and I've watched her in other a lot of other stuff, to be honest. Attack the Block. She was also in that. I keep getting Black Mirror. She was in Black Mirror, an episode of Black Mirror, but she was on her back for most of that episode. So you don't really have to act when you're having sex and having an affair. So that's not really acting. And Attack the Block, she didn't do much either. And oh yeah, but here's one for you. So she's come out as well, because we're getting these little articles. So she did the stunt over the 2 cranes in Series 11, right? And what was it? What was it she said? Because it was quite funny, because I took the piss out of it. It was basically she said she jumped. She was fine when she jumped it, and she thought she was really brave, but she lost it then when she seen the thing come swinging back at her, and that's when she lost it. And I was kind of thinking to myself, it would have been funny if I had a hit her. I'm saying no more. Then we definitely wouldn't have got Series 12. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I just don't. I don't care. The woman has just... It's not all her fault. Look, I've said it is Chris Chibnall mostly, but... Oh no, it's not Matrix Lord. Matrix Lord's fine. Sure, we had Matrix Lord on this channel the other day. I'm not fine with Matrix Lord. Me and Matrix Lord are fine. There's a couple of little knobheads out there trying to start trouble between us all with troll accounts, but it's not going to work. We talk to each other all the time. So it's grand. Oh, and actually, if you're listening, Matrix Lord, if you want to come on to a call tonight, and just throw us a message on Messenger there, and I'll add you to the list, mate. Right, I'm going to bring Daniel on now, because he's been waiting a while, and it's only fair that I do the phone-ins, because we are the only channel in the Doctor Who fandom, as Bolstreck said, that do take fan calls. So, as I said, the more the merrier. Yeah, hopefully.
How are you? And congratulations on reaching the 1,000 subs. I only should be absolutely delighted with that, and you deserve it, mate, to be honest. Well done.
Thanks very much, Daniel. I really appreciate it. I know you've been with me actually from the start nearly, so I really appreciate that. Thanks very much. Listen, what would you like to talk about tonight anyway? We get this show on the road.
Well, basically, to be honest with you, to echo my points from the other night, because this is going to be a continuation, because I wanted to add a couple of points to what I said from the other night, right? But basically the point is, though, I can't really tune in to any classic episodes without hearing the voice in my head going, look at the way Doctor Who's become. If I try and even listen to Big Finish or watch anything Doctor Who related, there's a voice again in my brain that'll just say, look at the way Doctor Who is, basically. And to be honest with you, I'm not even going to bother actually watching series 12 now. I did check out the trailer, but I wasn't sucked in whatsoever. I mean, but Attica herself still looks constipated, and basically, to be honest with you, Chibnall and Attica, they've killed my passion, and I won't tune in to the revived series until they put soft now. They have absolutely killed my passion, to be honest with you, because I can't sit down and watch an episode of any era without the voice and nagging at me and my head going, look at the way the show is now. Now, basically, my enthusiasm's totally been so altered.
Yeah, I'm just looking at a couple of comments there, but I do actually agree with you. I mean, this I've noticed it is having an effect on people when they go and watch other stuff related to Doctor Who. It's like as if the Jodie era has just tainted Doctor Who for them, and their mind, as you said, the mindset is you just can't bring yourself. And it's funny that you say that. Since this rumor has broke, I think it's the first time in a few weeks that I haven't actually watched Doctor Who. I just don't have the will to put it on now for some weird reason.
And to be honest with you, I'll actually give you around here I go, and I'm going to email the BBC over this week basically, and like basically voice my concerns, and I'm going to do that until they two actually leave. BBC really need to have some common sense now, and in that email I will also recommend the resignation of Pierce Enger as well, because he's actually responsible for hiring that gobshite. No, and basically as well, he's the showrunner, so he's given himself Chernow's taking away his own right to have a authority mouth basically because he's in a position of power. No, he's basically there to write the show. He's not there to attack the fans. So, and I'm sick of the actors attacking the fans as well. Because like I, in the beginning, felt sorry for Toes and Cole, right? But basically, Toes and Cole, as I said the other night, is on always bridges with me, basically. And like, he basically has pissed me off with his comments. Well, I'm sorry, Toes, and I hope your career gets absolutely ruined because you deserve it, because you've come out and attacked the fan base, and that is unforgivable in my opinion.
Yeah, but he won't. But here's the thing: he's not the first cast member to have a go. He certainly won't be the last. We've even had supporting cast come out and have a go. I won't be surprised at some stage if Stephen Fry or Lenny Henry or one of them has a bit of a pop during Series 12 when their episode airs.
And to be honest with you as well, they basically think they're smart about trying to attract the traditional sci-fi fans by adding all these monsters in. Well, I'm sorry, but like basically series 11 was the last straw for me, basically, because let me tell you this, he's going to destroy the Daleks even further, and you've already seen the damage he inflicted upon the Cybermen and that stupid Cyberwoman episode in Torchwood. So, like, and all these other villains as well, he's just going to ruin everything, everything that's been in the show, and he's going to ruin you on it as well. Oh, to be honest with you, enough's enough. Just please, just please go on out. The pair of you, Whittaker, Chapnell, even Mandy Gill and Chosen Cole, I'm just sick of you. Please now, please go away. These have killed my passion.
Do you know what? Thankfully, Bradley Walsh has kind of stayed away from. He talked
Yeah.
about aliens now, he did. And he did talk about Rosa Parks wouldn't have worked normally in Doctor Who, but he had to bring in an alien, which I disagree. It was a straight white male who had a leather jacket and was racist. That was his only motivation. So I'm not going to give out to him there because he hasn't come out and attacked fans. See, Bradley Walsh has been around a long, long time. And he's a smart guy, so he knows.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only one I actually respect. Now, basically, I've been a fan of Bradley Walsh for a wee while because he was good in the Sarah Jane Adventures, as I said, man, took you a few couple of months ago, whenever it was. And I'm also a fan of the Chase as well, so I love so I love Bradley Walsh. I have no hard feelings towards him, but the rest of them and Chibnall's writing staff, please go away now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've just seen now that me group on Facebook, by the way, guys, me group on Facebook, so the admin on the Facebook has decided that he's going to take matters into his own hands and actually change the name of the group. So he's called it the Shadow Why did you put anything that I couldn't do it? The Shadow Proclamation.
Yeah, the Shadow Proclamation. There we go. I helped you out.
So he's put a good old message up there. I'll read it later, but I've got people. Yeah, go ahead, Daniel. Sorry.
And like, I know I was guilty of watching the whole of the previous series, but I'm telling you now, I don't usually make the same mistake twice. I've learned my lesson, and to be honest with you, the show needs to go on hiatus and be cancelled. Do not, please, BBC, do not keep Abno in charge, or the show's going to be permanently axed forever. I'm begging you here.
No, I agree. I agree with you. It's gone too far now. And if anybody is listening, you just have to listen to you, Daniel, to hear that you're getting a bit upset about this. And you know what? I don't blame you, because the last couple of days I've noticed, especially from fans this side of the fandom, they have been getting upset because, you know, this rumor, as I said, came out of the blue. Well, it didn't come out of the blue. It was a rumor that's hung around. But the fact that everybody else picked up on it and it seemed to gain traction, people were thinking, right, they're going to decanonize the Doctors. Now, I told you already, over my dead body, am I going to allow that happen? And he's probably thinking, well, what will I do? If I have to stand outside the BBC with a placard and starve myself, I'll believe well. Right. Richard A. I agree as the next Doctor. William Martin, agree 100%.
Oh, by the way, if you do that, I'll come down to London with you and we'll both. How does that? And I'll come down with you and show solidarity, because Chris Chibnall has put us all through the ringer, and it needs to stop now, seriously, because like, I used to be one of the most positive people in the fandom, and now I'm probably one of the most negative, as you've seen. Because I know you talk all the time, and you probably have seen it. I never used to be as negative about Doctor Who at all. I used to look forward to every weekend. That was a highlight of my weekend, most weekends, and it's been taken away from me.
I'm telling you that I'm gonna make a promise here on this channel now. My wife is probably gonna kill me for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I will deal with the consequences of this anyway afterwards. But if I find out after Series 12 that Chris Chibnall and Jodie Whittaker are staying on board, I will go to England before Series 13 starts. I will go to BBC and I will stand outside BBC and I will not leave until BBC make a decision. And you ask my wife how stubborn I am. If I say I'm going to do something and if I do it, I will do it.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean,
so if I
like,
say I will starve myself until they make the right decision, if people think that I'm just saying that,
just going to do it because I'm telling you, something needs to happen. So please, to be honest with you, because we all can't take much more of this. So, as I'm making a mockery of our favourite show, and it's turning into one of the biggest embarrassments in television history. It's shocking. It's utter shite, basically.
I agree. I just see while you were talking there, Cheryl's my wife, by the way, if people want to know, she's in the live chat. She wrote, looks like I'm going on a diet, sad face. I was like, what the fuck? She cracks me up. You don't have to go on the boycott. You're fine. I'm the one. It's grand. You don't have to go on a boycott.
But I'm telling you, if he screws up the whole canon, I will never forgive BBC either.
Oh no, hold on. If he screws up the whole canon, I'm coming on here live and I'm mobilising an army, and and I'm flying over to London, right? And Wales, and I'm going to be the head of this fucking army. You are going to be standing right fucking behind me. We're going to march into those studios and we're going to grab every single person out that was involved in this series, right? And we're going to dump them in the ocean.
Yeah.
Right?
By the way, I've wanted to do that to Chris Chibnall for years because I've always hated the guy. He comes across as an arrogant prick, basically.
He is arrogant.
And I'm telling you right now, what gives him the right to be so arrogant? Basically, this fandom used to be one of the kindest fans you've ever seen, and to all these J bots as L and everybody on both sides, like, please, like, if you're going to attack people, just piss off, because what sort of pleasure do you get by bullying people? Basically, you're all sick and that. So just
and a word of warning to all you bullies out there, like all you J-bot bullies. From now on, all us YouTubers have decided if you little twats are gonna go and pick on innocent people in this fandom, we're going to expose you our little asses as well. We're not playing games anymore. We're taking no prisoners. We're basically going to clean up this fandom as well. That goes for a couple of people that work for Doctor Who magazine that denied they work for Doctor Who magazine. So just to let you know, Beth, we're putting you on notice now. I also have your boss's email address for Doctor Who magazine, which I will be putting up on Twitter too. You will see some discriminatory tweets from this person. I want you to report her to our boss and make a complaint against this woman, because if this little smart arse thinks she's going to get away with attacking everybody in this fandom, and no, she does it on her own page, right? When she gets called out on it, she deletes the tweet. But see, the funny thing is that people are very clever and actually screenshot them. No, actually, they're not clever, right? They're dumb because they write the message in the first place, right?
Yeah.
They shouldn't write the message in the first place. But she tries to delete it. Someone screenshots it and then sends it to me because they know that I don't like this woman. So I get the screenshots anyway. But she's come out with a lot of discriminatory text. And by the way, can I just mention that the Time Ladies actually asked us for more money again? So they asked for money off this fandom when Terrence Dix died, right? And put up posted the two of them in a seductive pose, asking us lads to donate to their cause, to go to conventions. Now, might I add, and you could stay on for a few more minutes, Daniel. Just let us finish this point, and I'll let you get in a few more minutes, right? These ladies, right? Kind of, might I add, are fans like me and you, right? They just happen to be noticed because, well, the BBC obviously thought he had some sort of personality, but I don't see it. But apparently, they had a personality, right? And gave them a job. Now, she's the Time ladies, but she's part of the Time team that writes for Doctor Who magazine. So when I said you wrote for Doctor Who magazine, you said, I'm confused. I don't write for Doctor Who magazine. Yes, you do write for Doctor Who magazine. I even got up your bio, and I actually have that video ready to go. I just haven't put it up yet. But if you think I'm finished with you, the Time ladies, and all your supporters, well, you've got it wrong. We're coming after yous as well. We are done playing games with you, Credence. We are done playing games with you, parasites that want to avoid this fandom, right? You have no right to tell a fan like me, Ballstrick, or anybody else that this show is not for us anymore to move on. Okay? None of yous do. Your supporters are a bunch of twats. Go ahead, Daniel, anyway, because I'll just keep ranting here and it'll go on.
And see, to be honest with you as well, if it's such a big hobby to you, then why not just save up your money?
Exactly. These people work, apparently. They have full-time jobs.
Yeah, I mean, don't expect anybody else
to pay for your hobby.
Money, because about the majority of us have to expend our money wisely on different stuff. So money doesn't grow on trees. So don't expect anybody to give you money because it's out of order. And the fact is, you didn't allow the fandom to give Eve for term sticks either, which was an absolute disgrace because Terran Sticks is one of my favourite writers of the show, and I just get personally annoyed by their antics. So if you wouldn't mind giving me that email as well, because I'm going to complain as well. So if you wouldn't mind giving me the email, no.
I will. Whoever wants the email address is know where to contact me in all the usual places, and I'll throw it up everywhere for you. Look, it's time we took action. And I'm not slagging anybody to a certain extent that watch Series. I can understand why some people watch Series 11, but people did say they were going to boycott, and they didn't. And I was one of them, so I'm putting my hand up and I'm slating myself here, right? Yeah. And the difference is this year is that I'm going to be reviewing it for you. But the thing about it is I'm not watching it live, and I won't watch it live because I'm not giving BBC the pleasure, as I said, of my viewing rating. They'll never get that off me again, as long as those two are in the job.
So I just heard to the buzzer go off again. So I'll just say this before I go. Congratulations again on reaching the 1,000 milestone, and I really have enjoyed your channel since I've subbed to it because your videos are getting better and better as time has progressed, and I enjoy coming on here and chatting to you, and I've gotten to know you outside the live streams as well. And to be honest with you, I don't believe for a second in it what the J-bots have actually said about you, because you are a good eye in my opinion. So keep it up.
Thanks very much, Daniel. I appreciate it.
Long as possible.
I will indeed. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. The only way you're going to get me away from this YouTube channel is if I drop dead. So just to let you know, I'll be doing this until I'm not able to do it. Basically, I'm not going anywhere. But listen, I really do appreciate it. And look, you know, these people are always going to have a different opinion and a different view of me because they don't actually get to see the side of me that you guys would actually see. Now, I'm not very much different from the way I am now because, as I said, I've no filter anyway. But I do a lot, and I'm not bragging, but I will say I do a lot behind the scenes. You know, I do make it me mission to talk to as many people as I can. You know what I mean? I'm very open. I talk to people. I see a lot of people there that I actually talk to there in that little spot here. There's people I talk to.
So I'll kind of let you go.
No problem.
On your next call, and also as well before I go.
No problem.
Because I know you like to pull for me at the Celtic games on Thursday night. I'm back at Celtic Park, so basically I'll probably be shown again on the TV.
We have to get you again. Nice. I'll be looking out for you. So the last time, just before you go, we'll just let people know. So for the new subscribers that are here, Daniel goes and watches Celtic in Celtic Park, and he was there for their Europa League game against Lazio. Yeah, and funny enough, I go, oh, we'll watch out for you. And I'm being honest now, I didn't think we'd actually played spot, but Liz spotted him. She took a screenshot and sent it to me. So we actually spotted that, and it was him and all. I said, Daniel, is this you? He goes, am I giving out to some woman? And I go, yeah, that's me. It was funny. But listen, well, I'll look out for you and enjoy your match. Enjoy your art. Here's Greece too.
But hopefully we get a decent result, but we're all ready for to the next round anyway, and I hope we get Man United.
Of course, anybody wants Man United now. We couldn't even beat Sheffield United. Go on, you know what you're saying.
It would be good banter between us, so like a bit of debate after. But anyway, I'll let you go and get on your next call.
No problem, and thanks for the well wishes as well. And you look after yourself. And I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you tomorrow because we have to stream tomorrow as well. So I'll talk to you tomorrow, Daniel. You look after yourself.
Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
No problem. See you later, pal.
See you after.
Right. So our next caller. Well done, Daniel. Thanks for coming on as usual. Yvette obviously can't come on. So few people have been bumped up. Grease 2 is not my favorite movie. Okay? So before you all start, I bleeding hate that movie. It's Grease or it's nothing at all, right? It's not Grease 2. Shell fight. Get the boat. Go Grease Lightning, 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 go Grease Lightning. Got chills. No, I don't even know the song, but there you go. But no, will you get away, Grease 2? I don't even know one song, Grease 2. Or actually, there was that one. Wasn't that stupid? No, was Beauty School Dropout in Grease 2? I'm really telling me age. Was it? Was that? Yeah. Grease isn't shit. Daniel, you're bad. Right, let's get on, Rick. This is one of these mad nights. Anything can happen. Grease 2 is bad. I agree. Is there any Grease 2 fans in the house, actually? Because the wife is a huge fan of Grease 2, right? My mother and father went to see Grease. And then that probably explains me, actually. Or maybe not. But they went to see Grease anyway. But I've seen Grease, and I've obviously seen Grease 2. But Grease 2 is absolutely muck. Muck. Yeah, but the only reason why everybody liked Michelle Pfeiffer in Grease 2 is because she was sexy looking. Nobody would have gave a damn about her if she was ugly. That's why I'm pissed off at these radical feminists, because some of them do be absolutely gorgeous looking. Then they cut their hair short like men, and then they wear power suits like men and go around pretend and act like men, but they're actually women. You don't have willies. Right, let's bring on Rick, the Rick Meister. So we got the Rick Meister coming on. Rick likes to sing a few songs, but Teddy is not here. So yeah, let's hope. Actually, I forgot to ask if anybody has got any thoughts on the trailer. I know people want to talk about different stuff, but does anybody want to talk about the trailer? Anybody? I see. There's no interest really, is there? Oh Jesus! Grease 2. Jesus.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm not too bad, Rick. Right, Rick, just before we start, right? Because every time me and you are on the phone, we go over the time, right? But I can't really, because after you, I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4 callers to take, right? So as soon as we hear the buzzer, we'll have to finish up, all right?
Alrighty.
No problem, buddy. No problem. Right. Is there anything specifically you want to talk about, or?
Thought I'd do the serious stuff first, and then I'll debut the new song that I've written for Teddy the Musical, okay?
Right. We have another Teddy the Musical song. I think Teddy should be out here for that one. Wife, if you could see, we sleeping? Well, wake him up. No, don't wake him up. No, don't wake him up, actually, because he'd be a cranky little shit.
Leave him be. He's just going to be starring off Broadway in a few weeks' time, so he needs to rest.
Oh, no, here he is. Here's your song. Come on, it's the Teddy song. Quick, come on. Oh, he heard me now. Look her up. Yay, we got Teddy, guys. Yeah, well, I love when Teddy comes. Hello, buddy. Hello. Say hello to Rick. Yeah, you go on into the other room. Say hello to Rick.
Hello.
Say hello.
Teddy.
Yeah.
Teddy the Dog of Doom.
Right, now. Okay, right. Go for Rick. The serious stuff first. Go ahead.
Okay. So just talking from my own experience, like earlier you were saying, people watch the show, they're traitors to the fandom and there's no place for them and stuff. Well, coming from the background I come from, where you get expelled from the group and then you get shunned, there's some serious consequences. So that triggers me. But I know you don't mean that. But that's the end of it. That's the religious root of all this. Oh, you're no longer part of this group. You get a letter S on your chest or whatever the hell. And then all that happens is then those people go off. They form their little circle. Oh, we're right, aren't we? And then we stay in our little circle. We're right, and nothing ever changes. And all you do is you lob bombs at each other.
Mm.
And then the bombs get bigger, and then you get Genesis and the Daleks, and you get 1,000 years of war over what is essentially, I know it's an important part of our lives, but it is essentially a piece of entertainment. That's all it is, folks. I know it's a lot to us. I love Doctor Who. Don't get me wrong. I've got all the DVDs. I've loved it since I was a kid. But it is an entertainment show. And there's no point getting our blood pressure up, having sleepless nights, getting uptight about something that we could put on the shelf, conceivably, and not watch. And we could be completely healthy and go on with our lives and be great. Or we can still enjoy the old stuff. And remember what I said last time about this is a show about time travel. So they can make the Doctor have a wooden leg and be a transsexual on a Thursday and feel that she's a horse on a Saturday. And it's all in an alternative timeline, and we get a decent male actor in the role again, and off we go again. You know what I mean? So there is a route out of whatever nastiness Chib Balls comes up with. There is a way out of it. It's called the Time War. It's called an alternative timeline, an alternative universe. So yes, we should, and I'm really pleased that you put the address to write to complain to the BBC. That's what I would urge everyone to do. Write to to Chibnall's boss and say, look, Mr. Boss, we're not
You're
happy
a twat.
with
Get rid of him. That's BBC.
You know what I mean? So there were routes out of this, And just remember, people, take a deep breath. These people aren't evil human beings. They're just people who have a different point of view. But there are some people who are pretty nasty, and you need to be aware of them and stand up to those. But a lot of people are just on the bandwagon, and they sort of like it. They haven't seen the old show. They watch all the stuff with the young people with weird haircuts, and they don't watch this show, and they don't watch the old show, and so they don't really know any different. And then there are people who are just gits, and there are gits on this side of the argument, and there are gits on the other side of the argument. There's no gits here. We all can get along. I don't really have a problem with there being a female doctor if they got a good actress in to play the role, but they didn't. We know that she didn't get a good cut of the whip. She was told not to watch the old show. Apparently, she's watched the show now. Maybe we'll see a better performance. I'm really pleased that you were, showed some positivity. Maybe it'll be good. If it's rubbish, we've still got all the other stuff to watch, and we can hang out here and we can say how terrible it is and have a laugh about it as well. So that's all I'd say on it. Just beware of putting people into groups where you can't talk to them anymore. Because all you do is you create a little cell of people who are going to think you're a git and don't like you, and it's just going to cause unnecessary problems. You should better say hello to people at least, shouldn't you? If this was in real life, you should better walk past this person and just go, "Oh, good morning, have a nice day," leave it at that. You don't have to hang out with them. You don't have to go and have a barbecue with them. You know what I mean? So online, you can be civil, but don't hang out with them. Don't go on their groups. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, so try for peace, but prepare for war. And with that segue, we need to go into the dramatic centre, which is Teddy the Musical. Okay?
Yep.
We've had our opening and closing numbers. We've got the slow, sad one when he's all wet in an alleyway or something. We'll have to figure the plot out later. So this is called the Teddy Rap, in brackets, yellow ball. Okay. Yo, I'm Teddy and I'm ready. I'm ready for the yellow ball. Really yellow ball, y'all. Gonna bite it. Gonna fight it. Never go lie, Teddy gonna bite it. Gonna fight it, yeah. Yes, I'm ready for the yellow ball. Biggest villain of them all. Yellow ball. Teddy, never go lie, Teddy. That's the sort of thing we do it. There you go.
I love them, man. I love them. And a few people in the chat love them as well. Julio has joined us. Welcome, Julio. Nice to have you here. Hope you like the Teddy song. Teddy wasn't here for that one.
It's always good to have a bit of a laugh because the sun's going to come up tomorrow, and you can go to your DVD and you can put in the Brain of Morbius, or you can put in Pyramids of Mars, or any old show and watch it at your leisure. Pause it, go to the loo, come back and watch it. It's brilliant. So even though that the new show is going to hell, it doesn't mean that they can take that from us. They might try and change the canon, but so what? Our canon will stay the same. It's like what they did with Star Wars, where they chucked out all the expanded universe and then nicked the good bits from it. Well, we kept them anyway. Our Star Wars fans just kept it. The same with Doctor Who. If they take stuff away, I'm just going to keep it. You can have your doctor doing this and that, fine. That's not what my doctor's going to do. My doctor's off in the Tardis doing something different. So that's about it, I guess.
I kind of see where you're coming from, but a lot of fans would say, and I have to play devil's advocate here, a lot of fans will say, but that's not the point. We might have all that classic stuff, but why ruin something good and why ruin something? This is the point that most fans would make. It's not everybody cares that we have a past, but it's the future. The future shouldn't be tampered with. You shouldn't decanonize. And I know what you're saying. We should all say, well, why does it matter? Or we have the classic. I kind of see where you're coming from that, but I have to say I disagree because it belittles everything that was done in the past. You see, I would have no problem if they changed the whole show and they didn't make any connection to the classic era and didn't call it Doctor Who. Right. You know what I mean? The fact is, they've called it Doctor Who. It's nothing like Doctor Who, and they've basically bastardized the whole show. It's nothing like it, And now what he's decided to do, Rick, He's decided to
Yeah.
double down now and make that connection now. So he's made that connection now to the classic era now because he's bringing back classic monsters. So I'm sorry, I normally agree with everything you say, bro. On this issue, I'd have to disagree. People do know we have a past, but they want our past preserved the way it is, but they also want to look forward to the future. But it doesn't have to be the way that they're doing it now. They could have went a different route about it, and that's just my problem with it. And I know there's, and there will be people that will agree with you, Rick. And I'm not saying, that you're wrong. I just disagree. I don't just look at Doctor Who as just a TV show. But I know to some people they do, but I don't. And there's a lot of other people out there that don't as well. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me when I hear someone say, "Oh, it's just a show," because that kind of annoys me because I think it's more than this show saved my life twice. I met my wife through this show. I basically grew up with this. The Doctor was a role model for me. See, there's a lot of that. I have emotional attachment to it. It's not just the TV. This is what these other fans, J-bots as I call them, do not get, right? They call themselves fans, but they're not fans, right? Because they'll move on to the next thing, you see, right? True fans, true fandom, TV shows, movies, they have that emotional connection. You have that emotional connection to characters. You have emotional connection to the story, right? You don't have that with Series 11, right? I don't have any emotional connection to Series 11, right? But just because I don't doesn't mean that I hate Doctor Who. It just means right now the show is not going in the direction that I expect it to go in. And it's not. It's going down the pan right in front of our eyes. Boycott is the only way to save this show right now. And I do agree with you on one thing that you did say. You would advise people to go and complain. And I agree.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody should go and complain. Yeah. I'm at to put the email address. As I said, it's up on the Twitter, the complaints, BBC department, make a complaint. I also have Doctor Who magazine's email. I will throw that up for you so you can actually get that time lady out of that time team or get them to get rid of them all anyway. There's about 10, there's 10 of them and they're all in their mid-20s. Where's the balance? Where's the classic Who fans part of that? There's none. None. They went with all 20-year-olds that have only watched the show since 2005 and don't know about the history of the fucking show, and then they're the ones that are lecturing to us. This is why we fight, Rick. And I can understand where you're coming from because you don't deal with that kind of stuff because you probably are the type of guy that doesn't like to get mixed up in that stuff, and I can understand that. You know what I mean?
Well, but I just pick my battles.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Exactly, and I can get that.
I've been fighting other things.
Yeah, and I get that, and I'm not slating you for it. You know,
and the same technique is you complain to the people who can change things, and that's why I really applaud what you've done, because that's the key. If you want to change anything, I wanted to get a religion investigated for child abuse. I had to write to my MP to do it, right? If we want to get Doctor Who repaired and got back to how it should be, you need to write and complain.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. Because otherwise, they've got no data to show, have they? Imagine there's people in the BBC who want to save the show as much as I do, as we do, right? But they need data. They say, "Oh look, you're just complaining. You're just an old white man. It's not your show anymore." But if they say, "Well, look, actually, I've got data here that says that 500 people wrote in a week and said this is what's wrong with the show. We love the show. We don't hate on people. We just don't think it's right." Respectful to the point with the right protest is the way to change things. And maybe we'll have to have 2 seasons of horror, and maybe we'll just have to keep complaining. But eventually, it will change.
Look, if enough people complain...
My point wasn't it's not important. My point was don't let it get your blood pressure so high.
Oh, I know. And people are looking out for me. And trust me, I've had that over the last 2 weeks now. People looking out for me, giving me advice, telling me I should calm down because my blood pressure is going to go through the roof and all this. Listen, all I'll say is I've said from day one, I'm in this for the long haul, right? If it kills me, it kills me. It doesn't matter, right?
I'm enough to you, man.
Right, at the end of the day, right, as I said, I met my wife. I have me life because of this show, right? And I'm not going to stand by any longer and watch it be destroyed by a bunch of idiots when there's fans out there that could actually write something 10 times better than the actual showrunner and his list of writers. That's what pisses me off about this whole situation, is the fact that there's fans out there that can write something better.
Yeah, and it's not just fans. There are people who've written on New who are stonking writers who aren't getting the work. There's people who are writing stuff for Big Finish who are great writers who don't get a chance.
Exactly.
There are people who wrote virgin novels like Paul Cornell with Human Nature. That was his book.
I know.
And he came and wrote that script. So why don't we get him back? He's a brilliant writer. You know, there's hell. You could get some of the younger old classic Who writers back in.
Yeah.
The guy who wrote Face of Evil. He was a young lad. He was only like 17 when he wrote that. Why don't we get something else off him?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. We need to get it changed.
That's it. Right, Rick, we've ran out of time, unfortunately. But listen, do you want to? I forgot to even ask that. Well, I don't need to ask Daniel. I know Daniel will come on again tomorrow. But will I put you down for tomorrow? Are you available tomorrow, or are you only available the weekends?
I might be available. What I'll do is I'll contact you during the day to see what my schedule's like.
No problem. Well, that's fair enough. Yeah. Listen, Rick.
I'll let you know tomorrow in plenty of time.
No problem, mate. And listen, thanks for coming on. I really appreciate it. As usual, it's nice hearing from you. And see again, though, we had different points of view, but we can actually talk about it, and we've showed the J-bots. That's how you have a civilized conversation, by the way, J-bots. See the way me and Rick handled that situation. Rick doesn't necessarily agree with everything that I said, but he takes it on board, just like I took on board what he had to say. That's how you do it, right? That's how the fandom used to act. Thank you, Rick.
All right. Take care, mate. Remember, guys, you can disagree agreeably. That's how we can do it.
That's a good way of putting it. I like that.
And take care, everyone. Bye.
Bye, Rick. Thanks for coming on, mate.
Bye.
Right, before I get on my next call, I'd just like to say the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing is that if you actually go in, if someone could go into Twitter now, right, just to prove the point that I'm trying to prove, if anybody has Twitter, just do me a favor, go on to Twitter and text in Ballstreck, tweet in Ballstreck's name. Now, don't go into his profile, just text in his name and search the bar and go down and look at the thread, right? Ballstreck is just at the text me. He's after losing 300 subs because of his Jodie Whittaker video. It's gotten 478 downvotes, which that's the biggest, I think, of videos that he's done for a while. He's lost 300 subs. And there's a whole, if you write in his name on Twitter, there's everybody, left, right, and center. It doesn't matter what side of the argument they're on. They're picking on him. This is why we do what we do. Ballstreck is a friend of mine. It's a pity I'm live right now. Actually, do you know what? Let me see who these people are. Maybe I should call them fucking out. People will say, no, don't. I'll just look. Do you know what? I won't call them out. I'll tell you the type of stuff that's being written about them. Ballstreck got 458 downvotes on his Jodie Whittaker video. It's the biggest one that he's gotten. It's like he's like they're going after him big time. What?
Was it that you were talking about?
Yeah, little traitor. Yeah. I'll show you something later on. Little traitor.
Location for space?
Show these true colors anyway. Finally.
You mean the new location for where his?
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, he's new.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right, so this whole trip is Ballstreck a parody, and are all these fans on it, right? Is Ballstreck's reaction to Series 12 trailer? He claims that they made the Rachnos black now. It's not the Rachnos, you complete tiff for brains. Well, how do you know it's not the Rachnos? Do Have you actually insider information, Ben? I only mentioned the first name. Have you, Ben? Let me see. Let's look at another one of these fucking female male feminists, the ones that are so desperate to have sex. They call us virgins, but they're the virgins. I just found out who Ballstreck is because my timeline won't shut up about it, but that one's not too bad. But it's the reply. What was the reply? I have to go. Oh, well, he has to go and check and see what the Ballstreck is nasty clickbait. See, here's the thing. He gets accused of that because of the style of his videos, right? I speak to the man personally every day. He doesn't do them for clickbait, right? He edits down the videos the way he does, and he talks the way he does in certain videos because he doesn't give a shit anymore. He's lost all passion. He's just doing, and he's even said it himself that they're a piss take, right? He's gone past way beyond giving a shit. But you know what? This is orchestrated, like it was orchestrated against him the last time, and it's another orchestrated attack against one of the nicest fucking guys in this fandom. I'm telling you now, man, the other big YouTubers need to get together with Ballstreck and smash these little shits. And so what have you come up with? Toilet Trek, Jodie the Hateful, and Chibnall the Idiot. Chibnall is an idiot. Jodie Whittaker is hateful. She did that stylist video and took a pop off fans, so she is a hateful person. I was going to say bitch, but I can't. And Toilet Trek, and it is Toilet Trek because it has gone down the fucking toilet. Have you watched Discovery, you little knob? What's your name? You don't even have. Oh, it's a Stan. It's one of those Stans, Stan. Rainbow Head. Another Rainbow Head. Ballstreck is an ass. Yes, so are you, Max. And it's all boys. It's all men. It is, right? All these little male feminists that are dying to get into the women's yokes. They wouldn't get a woman if they were actually being true to themselves. Like, they're all a bunch of pathetic. And you always notice when they insult us, they always use sexual comments. That don't be telling us what you are doing to yourselves anyway, right? I'm telling you, seriously, these little shits need to be put in line. This fandom needs to be cleaned up. Picking on someone that I know very, very well. And you know what? He does a lot. And he's right. This is turning into a fucking shit show. It is turning into a shit show. And it's going to get worse, Ballstreck, unfortunately. But you have backup. Don't worry. But I just wish the other YouTubers, the other bigger YouTubers that are another level wouldn't jump in and actually jump to your defense, because I'm quick enough to do it, but I'd like to see the others do it, so, and some that you've helped as well. I wouldn't mind them jumping in and actually, sticking up for you, fighting your corner for you as well. And I know he's a big boy and he can fight his own corner, but it's nice to know that you have friends out there in the fandom. Imagine losing 465 subs because you did a video on Jodie. Oh, downvotes, and you lose 300 subs because you did a video on Jodie Whittaker. Imagine. It is a rainbow hate mob. It is. That's exactly what it is, Nerdaholics. It's a rainbow hate mob. Right, we've got Peter, Lee, Michael, and Gary. So let's get Peter on. Well, they really don't know who they're taking on when they take on Ballstreck anyway. I mean, did you see the last YouTuber that tried to take him on, and then Ballstreck tore everybody a new arsehole? I mean, if these people think they could take Ballstreck on, well, they've got another. See, this is the thing. They underestimate him. But I tell you, he's cleverer than us all. Trust me. He's the cleverest. And this is not me blowing smoke up his ass. I've been getting to know this Ballstreck for over a year, right? He is one of the cleverest, if not the cleverest person in this fandom. Trust me, and when I tell you that he is. His level of intelligence is way beyond anybody in this fandom. And trust me, if he wanted to deconstruct every single one of their arguments, you've seen it already. He did it before. He could do it again. That's how good he is. He doesn't deserve all that hate. He doesn't. You know what I mean? He's a nice chap. Good bloke, isn't he? Isn't he? Good soul. We owe him a lot on this channel, and I'll always stand up for him because that's what friends do. Right, let's bring on these callers. By the way, I want to mention a few channels because I see a few guys are here, and I want to give a special mention to the Spacebook. So, Starry-Eyed Girl, who was on the stream with us, she does a few podcasts with Type over 40 Doctor. I forget the name of the bleed group. Jesus Christ! But they have a YouTube channel called the Spacebook. They do some streams there. Go and check them out. Also, Blue Bonnet. Look, I did a video last night where I named out YouTubers. At the end of the video, you get a whole list of YouTubers, but I'm going to name a few now. Nerdaholics is another one. Blue Bonnet Hoovian as well. Go and support those channels. The reason why I'm asking you to do that, now that I've reached and I've always done it anyway, now that I've reached 1,000 subscribers now, I'm going to try get as many of you up the subscriber ladder as quick as possible, because apparently next month YouTube's new rules kick in, and if your channel is not, if they deem that your channel is not successful or not making enough money, then it's finito, you're gone. And a lot of you have great content on your channels and don't deserve the channels to be gone. So who else have I to mention? We've got Gamer50. I think they've got a channel as well. Give them a subscribe. You've got Talk Their Doctor. They're on YouTube as well. Subscribe to them. Who else have we got? If Chuck is Chuck still here? Yeah? No? Oh, he's gone. All right, Chuck is the one that puts all the links up first, because I still haven't got a clue how to do it. But I will. I'm going to get Sharon to sit me down for an hour until I get it into my head. Yeah, but you have to keep. You showed me how to do it the last time.
No, I don't know how to do the links. Probably I was listening. You have to
What else? What was I saying? Oh yeah, the YouTubers. Obviously Nerdaholics doing cock and ball strike. I'll always give those channels a shout out anyway. Without a shadow of a doubt, like three YouTubers that I've spoke to personally, and that I got to know. And you know what? Them three are the three that get a lot of stick in this fandom, and it's actually funny. They're, as I said, Ballstrek is the most intelligent, but the three of them are highly intelligent. Three of them would walk rings around this fandom if they really wanted to. But they're having too much fun right now. Gary his channel is just unbelievable. The amount of research and all he does, and they deserve the subs they've got. So it's funny. I just hate when people pick on Ballstrek because the people don't realize how much work he puts into his videos. I mean, I don't think he'd mind me saying this, but his Batwoman video that he's going to be doing, I mean, there's nearly 16 hours of work gone into that video. The video where he responded to that certain YouTuber, that video took him 16 hours to make. So, I mean, he really sits down and puts a lot of thought into it. So, yeah, Ballstrek is our go-to guy on this channel as well, if I have any problems. And I know I can speak to him straight away. That's what loyalty, friendship is, and I love that. Not My Doctor Who as well. Don't forget to give them a sub on YouTube as well. We've got an adventure in space and time, which is Michelle's group. Michelle hasn't been here in a while, but I'm sure she will be listening. Matrix Lord 212, obviously. Give him a sub as well, please. What else? I'm trying to think of as many as I can. And you know why I'm doing this? Because you have to, have you seen El Patreon? I've watched a couple of El Patreon's videos, yeah. I don't know if I'm subscribed to El Patreon. It's been a while. But here, if there's any YouTube channels that you have that have content on them and you would like to promote, except for that YouTube channel, because that YouTube channel actually had a go at me, so they can get the feck out of here. Yeah, never mind. I sorted it. Yeah, we had words, so I don't like nobody that I've had problems with is getting promoted on this bleeding channel. No way. Right, Peter, is he still here? I wonder. Oh, Peter, yeah, Bad Wolf 66 does the Telebot Chronicles. I forgot, because he's actually working on a video. He was putting credits in the video. He never really puts credits in his little animations, apparently. So, well, he doesn't, because I've watched them. What am I saying? So he's putting some end credits. He was putting the finishing touches to it. So go and subscribe to Bad Wolf 66 channel. He also has Bad Wolf Gamer, I think, as well. It's a gaming channel. If you're into people gaming, I actually went and watched one of his streams, and I'm not one of those people that normally sit down and watch a gaming stream, but I actually did, and I actually quite enjoyed it. So if you're into that sort of thing as well, again, if I've missed any channels, I really apologize. They're off the top of me head. But the Spacebook, as I said, Talk the Doctor, Near the Holics, Blue Bonnet Hoovian, again, see, my mind's gone blank. I should have just went through all my subs. Yeah, I should write it down, shouldn't I, really? Yeah. Or I should just check the phone on my YouTube. No, you're not allowed to go, oh, yeah, oh. Cheryl is my sound effects person. I do be hearing them, and I think so, and then she'll say something, throw me off. See, I do. I get easily thrown off as well. But that's me. I have to stop. We're blamed, Cheryl. Right, bad. Peter, you're next as a call. So if you're still on for the call, send us a message. There's Dan. I wonder if Dan is Dan in the chat? Because I want to get the Spacebook on sometime. I'll talk to him after this live stream anyway. We might get Dan on. I might get Dan on to do a stream with Spacebook, Dan. There's Jonathan. Jonathan wants to call in as well, actually. He sent me a message. So I'll just reply. There you go, Jonathan. I'll have you added anyway, mate. And Peter is ready. Right, so we'll get Peter on. Well, it looks like we're going to go over again, but that's because, like me, because I just look, people will say I'm losing the plot, but I'm not. I'm just so annoyed and pissed off and stuff. And welcome, Peter. Welcome to the Tardis Zone Live. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm great. I'm absolutely fantastic. Obviously, I'm on a bit of a high. 1,000 subscribers. I can't actually believe. Do you know what? You remember when I made the bet with you all, and I said to you, I would say, because I was convinced I would get there. I says I will sing you a song if I get the 500 subs. Do you remember when I was on 59 subs and I got the 500? Right, and then I said if I get to 1,000, I will sing 2 songs. And now, right, so I put two choices. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell Peter, don't worry, your time is not on yet. But here's the thing, right?
Okay.
I put up a poll. I put up a poll on Twitter, and I put up a poll on the new, what's the name of the new group again?
The Shadow Problem.
There you go. I can't say it anymore. I'm not going to be able to say it. Right, anyway. So I put up a poll, and I says, which song would you like me to sing for the channel? So I gave the options of Jodie Whittaker's Yellow, and that version of Yellow, right? I'm not doing the Coldplay version. I'll do the Jodie Whittaker version, because I'm kind of trying to prove a point as well that I'm a better singer than her, which I am, but we'll get to that. And there was Mad World by Gary Jules, that version. Now, on Twitter, Yellow's winning. On Facebook, I think the last time I checked, it was Mad World is winning. So it's actually weird that on two groups that are on the page, 2 pages that I run, the opinions are completely different on two. But it does look like Jodie Whittaker's Yellow is going to win. So it does look like I'm going to have to sing Jodie Whittaker's Yellow for you. The only thing is that when I sing it, you hear it in my voice, obviously, and not hers. So maybe you might enjoy the song a little bit better. I do like Yellow personally. I like the Coldplay version. I know Cheryl hates Coldplay. Actually, anytime I put on Yellow, she makes a face. So, right, Peter, enough of me about me singing my career. That was short-lived. Let's. So, what would you like to talk about, buddy?
Well, looking at that trailer yesterday, it wasn't very impressive. I mean, the effects, they're great.
Yeah.
I do like that new Cyberman, though.
Yeah.
And you know the bit where it's coming up with fire?
Yeah.
And do you remember Terminator 2?
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. I'd agree with you there. I like the new Cyberman design. I'll agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, we know there's going to be more of them. So.
Yeah.
And the IMDb page says there's going to be 2 Cyberman episodes, but we don't know yet. So.
Yeah.
Just have to wait and see.
So the trailer, when you watched it, it was there anything? Oh, I'm gonna ask you anyway. I should have asked everybody else as well. Is there anything positive you could say about the trailer?
I don't know. It's not like the Russell T Davies era. It's just hasn't got that feel to it. You used to get pumped, excited, but it's like all the essence has been sucked away from it.
I know that for a trailer, there doesn't seem to be much excitement for it, though, was there? I mean, even the numbers, people have picked up on the numbers and saying Ballstrek is pathetic because he's saying that the numbers were low. Well, they are. If you look at it, 1.5 million people followed the Doctor Who official page, and it what was it at the time when we checked? It was 400,000 people watched the video. Like that's disgraceful. There is the show is supposed to be one of the biggest bleeding sci-fi shows out there, and it can't even get past 400,000 views. It's a disaster. Yeah. And I think it was less than that actually. It was less than 400,000. It was live on the live stream when we said it, but it's actually pathetic. It is.
Yeah. I mean, the show's supposed to be like international now, but it's like no one cares. It's like, bleh. Let's see what else is on. Let's go on Netflix. Let's go on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I mean,
people are just turning away.
Well, there is, and there's people turning on everybody because of their opinion. I mean, I'm just looking at this shit that's happening on Twitter now, that's unfolding on Twitter. It's unbelievable. Like, I mean, Ballstrek is being attacked for a video that he did about Jodie Whittaker, and yeah, they seem to be.
He's awakened the NPCs, and they're going at him full.
Yeah, well, the difference is what these people don't realise is, and even though he doesn't need it, right, Ballstrek has backup this time, right? He's not alone in this fight. If he fights with them, we all fight with them. I told you, this channel, people will laugh at me, but I said it when I came on a couple of days ago. This channel is on war footing, basically. Nobody is getting away with anything anymore. I'm sorry, but this fandom that side of the fandom is going to pay for the abuse that they've given fans. And by the way, this is not just a new phenomenon. This has been going on since she's been cast, right? So this has been going on. This bullying from that other side has been going on for 2 years. It's just, do you know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. They thought they were defeated a couple of months ago because everybody was convinced Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall are gone. Now that Chris Chibnall has come out and basically said, no, he's sticking around. Now, he didn't mention Jodie Whittaker, believe it or not. She's the one that actually said that she would be there. Now, as I said, Christopher Eccleston said the same thing back in 2005, and he was already sacked. And he did the promotional thing, and he appeared on Blue Peter as the Doctor, right? It means absolutely nothing. But what's happened is the Jodie Whittaker fans all of a sudden have gotten a bit of a second wind and think that Whittaker is not gone. Now, I don't know about Chris Chibnall. I'm going to put my hands up and say I'm not quite sure about Chris Chibnall now. The information was consistent, but what I will say is that now it looks like there might be a chance that he could stay. I haven't heard any different news on Jodie Whittaker. So as far as I'm concerned, right, you can take it with a pinch of salt. So I said she was leaving 2020 after a special, right? Now, Chris Chibnall has, as I said in the stream, has confirmed a Christmas special, right? He's confirmed it in his own words. We're going to have a Christmas special 2020, right? So it's going to happen. Whether that's a regeneration episode or not, we're not going to know yet. But what I will say is the information that I've been getting about Jodie Whittaker leaving since January has not changed. As far as I'm aware, you can take it with a pinch of salt, but as far as I'm aware, she's still gone. Right? She's still gone. It's Vinita, bye-bye, Vinito, au revoir. But the thing about it is, she's not the main culprit. That prick, that snake could be still around. And if he's still around, it doesn't matter who they get in. He needs to go as well. So that's why I'm getting fans. You need to boycott. You need to complain. I've put the email address up on my Twitter account. I'll put it up on my Facebook groups as well. They're not getting away with this. Complain. And by the way, when you do, don't be writing email full of profanities either, right? If you're going to write to the BBC, you have to do it properly. You have to show a sense of that you're not insane, right? Like these Whittaker supporters. You will actually have to sit down and actually think about what you want to say. Don't just try, the female doctors ruined Doctor Who. You can't say that in the email. Just point it towards the things that you think, like the discrimination against certain gender in this fandom, right? You talk about the things that are happening in episodes and tell them why you think this is wrong, and complain that you think that Chris Chibnall and Jodie Whittaker are the wrong duo. That's the type of things they say. But if you write an email and you're like, fuck Jodie Whittaker, fuck Chris Chibnall, fuck it, shite, they've killed the show, now get rid of them or we're going to boycott. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. You have to be more sensible about this. So you've nothing, there's nothing you can say positive about the trailer except about the, as I said. So you like the effects, the special effects, just like I did.
The effects are good,
yeah,
but there's nothing really that stands out. I mean, you've got the James Bond foreshadowing, that new movie, where it's going to be some woman. So yeah, it's like he's trying to jump on that bandwagon, like Dr. Bond or something. I don't think he has a clue what he's doing. And I thought Moffat didn't have a clue. But Moffat seems to be more grounded, even though he forgets about continuity.
I bet you those people that were delighted to see the back of RTD because they loved Moffat, I bet you those people now watching Chris Chibnall, I bet you those people now be saying to themselves, oh, Jesus. And I have heard it a lot. Oh, I wish RTD was back with Doctor Who. Well, sorry to disappoint you, though. He was all right back in 2005, but he's gone completely woke. So if he came back, he'd actually be worse than Chris Chibnall. So no, I don't want him back. And by the way, I don't want Chibnall back either. I did say a few weeks back, I wouldn't have no problem, but I've seen what he's done with Dracula. Not a chance. Dracula is not bisexual. Don't be changing the source material, you fucking plank. But that's them all over. It's the same with War of the Worlds. They changed that as well. It's just getting ridiculous at this stage. They cannot make anything and stay true to the source material. Nobody is saying that you can't try something new, because it's always nice to have that little surprise in it. But if you take away from the whole thing and it makes it completely a different thing, then you've lost the whole point of what you were trying to do in the first place. It's absolutely ridiculous. And by the way, do me a favor, don't even go and watch War of the Worlds. Even if you have it streamed and you decided you were going to watch it, I'm advising you now. Gary has actually watched War of the Worlds. Gary is here, I think. You can ask Gary how he felt about War of the Worlds. Now, I will say, originally I was sucked in, right? Because it sucks you in, believe it or not, because I love the tripods. I like art with sci-fi, and even if it's dire, I'm still going to watch it all the way through because I have to know what happens, right? But all I'll just say is they basically gender swapped the main role, made it a pregnant American with red hair, and basically the men that were in it were secondary.
Just pure canon.
It's just like the same thing that they've done with everything else. They're just a bunch of morons at the BBC. By the way, this show was 2 years in production, so the original version of it was non-woke. But because BBC are so woke now, they decided to change the story because it was delayed. This was supposed to be released 2 years ago, by the way, folks. War of the Worlds was supposed to be released 2 years ago, and it was delayed. And the reason why it was delayed because of all the changes that they made. Now, I'll be honest, you don't notice the changes because whoever did director or whoever was in charge of it was actually very good at doing that part. I will say the tripod, certain elements of that show were amazing. I'm not going to lie. But see, here's the problem I have now. And I'd say you'd be the same, Peter. And I think it's what's happened with Doctor Who, actually, with classic Doctor Who. That rumour came out, right? But it's made everybody sick, and now everybody has this whole thing where they won't go back and watch. It's the same with this. It's the same. It's like Doctor Who. Nobody will go back and watch classic Who because Series 11 has tainted the whole lot. It's just their mindset has completely changed because now that we see something. See, I said a couple of weeks ago that we're getting to the point now where is even if they do a show, right, and there's one or two little PC elements in it, we're going to write the show off because we're sick of it, because it's in our face all the time, which is unfair, right? Because some shows don't shove it in your face all the time. But shows like War of the Worlds and Doctor Who certainly do. What are you barking at me for? Oh, see this cleaver. See this cleaver. See this cleaver. That's why I have this here, buddy.
He probably thinks it's a squeaky toy.
Seriously, if you don't stick to what the source material is, nobody is saying that you can't try something, right? So you can actually be clever, right? You can do something that the writers at the time didn't think of. But when you deliberately gender swap a role, or you put a woman, you make the woman the main star because you have to be shown how inclusive you are and how brilliant and super women are. Right now, I will say about this woman, she didn't have short hair like your typical feminist. She was actually a good-looking redhead, I have to admit. But she was pregnant. But they made her out to, they made the husband, actually, no, she wasn't with a husband. What she did, she had an affair with a married man, but they made the man out to be the bastard and not the woman. It wasn't her fault. He seduced her, not the other way around. You know, that sort of kind of rubbish that they do. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
it's a broken family sort of thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, at the start of it, the very first episode, you just see the neighbours looking at them when they're kissing outside the door, and you know, people say, "Oh, look at that dirty bastards," and all this. Like, and then he goes and sees his wife, then makes him look weak because he wants to have a divorce, and he says, "Oh, he loves this one and all this and blah blah blah." She says, "I'll never divorce you," and all this crap, and she basically puts him in his place. So again, War of the Worlds made men weak, made them secondary in their own story, and Robert Carlyle, one of probably the best actors out there at the moment, was hardly in it, and then when he was in it, he was wasted. It was an absolute look at it. I will say, and I'm gonna say it again, put my hands up. It did suck me in, but when I sat back and I thought about it, and we were actually doing a War of the Worlds review. It's still gonna happen. I just have to put a few bits and pieces in place, but that War of the Worlds review will be coming. And you will get more from me on that. And you'll also get Gary's opinion as well, because I know Gary is joining me for that War of the Worlds stream. So we'll do that. We'll do a pre-record on that, but it's ridiculous. What was I going to say to you? So Series 12, right? It starts now January 1st. Will you watch, or are you going to boycott?
I don't know yet.
Well, at least you're honest about it. You know what I mean? No, boys, at least you're honest about it, because I'd hate you to come on here and say, I'm going to watch, or I'm not going to watch, and then you watch. I'm glad you've actually come on and said you're not sure, and that's fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, it does bring out the curiosity in me, like when you poke a tiger, it's like, should I, shouldn't I?
I know, you're right.
I mean, mean, I don't want to give them the viewings, but at the same time, I want to see if there are improvements or not. So I'm 50-50.
Yeah, I just really, I'm being honest. I'm gonna try go into this serious with an open mind because I'm obviously gonna have to review if I is. But I'm being honest. I didn't enjoy. What the fuck is this? What are your thoughts on this new Series 12 trailer? Not asking you to predict how good the series will be, just to watch. Right, so 70, right, so they did a poll on that Doctor Who Infinity. It's gotten 1,800 votes and the poll ended. So they asked fans a simple question. What are your thoughts on the new Series 12 trailer? Was it a hit or a miss? Right, before I give the results, what do fans think on this live chat? What do you think they gave a hit? What percentage do you think a hit was? And what percentage do you think a miss was? So hit and miss. What percentage? I'll ask you first because you're live. What percentage do you think was hit and what percentage do you think was miss?
Okay, well, I'll give them 10% for the special effects and 10% for the Cyberman. So that's 20% for a hit and 80% miss.
Right.
And there's nothing really engaging about it.
Right. I deleted. I messaged Stephen by accident. I was meant to press the other button there. Shit, can I reverse that? Ah, shit. Write it up again, Stephen. I didn't even mean to do that. Right. Well, you are all wrong anyway. You won't get it because this fandom is stupid. Right. So 80% or 75% of this fandom thought that trailer was a hit. Right. Now, that's 1,800 people voted in this poll. So it's quite a few idiots. And that leaves, obviously, 15% said that this trailer was a miss. Now, it would have been interesting to see if they did a poll last year for Series 11 trailer, see how that went. That's what I said. No, I didn't. I said 75 said it was a hit and 15%. Yeah, 15% said it was a miss. 25%. Sorry, 25, 15. 25% said this was a miss. What the hell? Seriously, Jesus. Do you remember the... Oh, by the way, just to remind you of that poll. So, they put up another poll about the decanonization of the Doctor. What percentage of the fandom agreed with it? 11, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was 11%, 89, wasn't it? It was 11%? Yeah, 11% of those idiots, traitors. That's what I've said. I know it's a strong word, but anybody that supports Jodie Whittaker, anybody that supports Chris Chibnall, anybody that supports this era, and anybody that's down for the decanonization of the Force regeneration cycle, yous are all traitors. And I'm not going to shy behind it. That's exactly what yous are, and that's exactly what yous will be labelled. Right? You want to call us every name under the sun, that's what yous will be called. Yous will be called the traitors of who, because that's what yous are. The traitors of who. These people, and most of them anyway, haven't got a clue the history of the show, and they're the ones that tell us that we to leave this show. But we ain't going nowhere. Just because the show's gone through a rough time, real fans stick around, you see. So you're a they're gobshites. As soon as it goes bad, they will fuck off and move on to the next thing, because as I said, that's how fickle fans are today. They don't understand the term. They don't understand what the word means. They don't understand what it means to be a fan. Actually, by the way, and you J-bots out there, if you need a bit of education, go and actually check up the word in the dictionary, what fandom is. Go ahead. Right? You might learn something. Isn't that right, Peter?
Yep.
Yeah. Right, Peter, do me a favor. Before you go, give your channels a shout out there. And I know I shouted them out already, but give them another shout out there, my friend.
I've got my animation channel, Bad Wolf 66, and my gaming channel, Bad Wolf Gamer.
Lovely. Is that it? Do you want to give your Twitter account or?
What? Oh, Twitter account. See, I've got it spelt in a strange way. I'd have to put it down in the chat.
Oh yeah, because you have the bad, isn't it? A 4 where the
Yeah,
A
and a
is
0
yeah,
for the O.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's Bad Wolf anyway. Look, you'll find it. Trust me, I put in Bad Wolf and it comes up, so you'll find it.
Yeah.
You'll find it.
Mm.
Listen, mate, thanks for coming on. If you want to come on tomorrow night, you're more than welcome. Just let me know tomorrow early as possible
Sounds good.
if you can make it, and I'll bring you back on because again, I kind of cut through. Sorry about that, but I just saw something. You know me. You all know me by now. If I see something on Twitter, I'm going to, because that, as I said, I don't have a filter. Right, listen, good night, pal. You look after yourself, and I'll talk to you really soon. Oh, geez, I've got more
too.
subscribers while I'm on. I've just had to get a notification to say that I've gotten more subscribers. What the hell? They must. Oh, what if all the bots are here?
Night.
Good night. Oh, I hit it. Put it back up again. I'm pressing the wrong freaking buttons. Right, good night, pal.
It's 41 past 12.
So it's nearly 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's nearly 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Please don't feel sick.
I know.
All right. Good night.
Night.
It's okay. It happens to us all. We have pairs.
Yeah.
And by the way, put your message back up again because I pressed the wrong button again.
Okay. Sorry, just not interrupted.
It's grand. Look,
Just
look, nothing to be embarrassed about. My ma used to come into my room when I was trying to get it off with a girl, like back in the day.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it. Parents can be embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's grand. One day you'll embarrass your kids.
Yeah, just barge in.
That's it.
What you doing?
That's it. Right, good night, my friend. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, see
you later. Looking forward to the telly bots, by the way, as well.
Yeah, should be up tomorrow, hopefully. I'm just waiting for the thumbnail.
No problem, mate. No problem. Listen, good night.
Night.
Night. And that was Peter, everybody. Right, let's get rolling. Because I went on a bit of a rant. How long have we got? Here, look, it looks like we might go over a little bit, but who gives a shit? Well, we're having a good time anyway, aren't we? Well, I am. You know me. Stuart Hislop has joined the live chat. Welcome. I just seen a few names that Michael Webster as well is here. Welcome. I just want to make sure because when I see new names in, I like to give them a shout out to make them feel welcome. Matthew Pounder is here. Welcome. One of my other admins. Love it. Extra Spice Mikey. I don't know if I mentioned you, but welcome. Right, let's get on. Let me see. Thanks for the ad. Right. Well, that's fair enough, Michael. I can bring you on next. If you're not feeling, I'll bring you on next. And then we'll do Lee and then Gary. So, Michael. Right, remember, we have to stick to the time now, right? I'm going to shut up now because I need to get through these next few calls anyway. Oh, I did it by accident. I pressed the wrong button. I forgot to press show instead, and I keep pressing hide. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. I just want to say sorry to the guy that I'm going first. So I generally don't feel that great today.
No, you're okay. Look, it'll be fine. I'll get everybody on. Sure, if I don't get him on tonight, if he doesn't want to come on tonight, I'll throw him on first on the list on tomorrow. That's what I do anyway. So, right, well, go ahead anyway. What would you like to talk about?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sick of this fandom at the moment. I mean, I'm getting tired of being called sexist, homophobic.
Yeah, I've seen the tweet you sent me, all right, and the screenshots there. Michael's been getting some stick, all right, on Twitter as well. I've seen them quite vile people.
I'm going to take a break from Twitter for a couple of days. I'm just sick of it. You know, it's affecting my reading. You know, I'm not reading enough because of it and stuff like that. And I'm nothing without my books.
Yeah. Now, you better look. Sometimes I took a break it'd just be great to take a break. You should really take a break. Trust me, it'll do you the world of good. But they've stepped up. Look, the problem is, Michael, they've stepped up their campaign now, so you're going to get a lot more of it, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, whatever you say though, they twist it, they take it out of context, they get all their little bot friends involved, they get the actual higher ups involved, and they pick on you. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I've seen you've had a run in with my favourite person too, as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I mean, we did resolve things. I mean, although then again, like, I had to sort of bow down.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you should never bow down. If you should stick to your. The problem is, right, is that the reason why these people get away with what they get away with is because if someone, see what happens. See, Ballstreck won't bow down. I won't bow down. This is why we get so much stick, right?
Yeah.
And I've seen you're holding your own on Twitter, and you haven't bowed down yet, but you're just thinking about it. But that's the thing. You've got to stick to your convictions. You let these people get the better of you, right? Because that's exactly what they want, right? Then they've won. You've got to show them that it's not getting to you. And sometimes it might get to you, but just take a break for a while, come back, re-energize yourself, and then go at it again. You know what I mean? Don't be letting these people run you off social media.
I'm just.
Michael. Did I not mention who was talking? Sorry, guys. It's Michael that's talking. For anybody that wants to know, Michael, that's in the live chat. Michael Richardson, isn't it?
Well, that's the name. Well.
Yeah, just wait.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's the name. Yeah, that's the name. Yeah.
Wait, no, he's just saying.
Whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter.
I mean, it's strange though. Some of them actually get me confused with another Michael on Twitter. And like they've actually hounded him.
Jesus Christ.
So I actually got messages from him stating that I don't know who you are, but all these people keep attacking me for no reason.
See, this is what I mean. This is what happens though.
I mean, he's got the same picture as I have and stuff.
Oh, well, then he's definitely trolling you, if that's the case.
Sorry?
Did you say he has the same picture as you?
No, like profile. He's changed it now, so.
All right. It's ridiculous. This fandom that, look, what's happened is Ballstreck and a couple of other YouTubers have done videos and have woke all this other side up all of a sudden, right? They're awake again. Seriously. See, have you noticed they haven't been really around Jordan the whole? Because let's be honest, we've been on Twitter, Facebook a long time, and you get one or two of them, but they're all coming out in force now. Do you know why? Because they've been all off doing whatever else they've been doing, right? They know Doctor Who is starting back again, so they're back now to fight a corner, even though they've probably never watched a Poxy episode. This is what they do. You know what I mean? So they're back now. They're picking on Ballstreck. They're trying to get Ballstreck to crack. God love them. They can fucking try, because, like I tell you, you don't realise what's coming.
Anyway, I've had enough of them. I've really had enough of them. Can we talk about something else?
Yeah, man. Look, that's what I said. It was to talk about anything you wanted to talk about. So if you've got anything that'll cheer you up, go ahead, man.
I haven't come up with spread 8 or nothing like that. I honestly don't care what they think of me, but I just had enough of him at the moment. I know.
It gets you down. Trust me, I've been in that position. Everybody has. They're just nasty pieces of scum. But come on, what else do you want to talk about? We don't have to concentrate on this.
What's talk about now? What do you think of the Hannibal Lecter series of films? I'm currently reading Red Dragon at the moment, the book. What do you think of these?
Well, Silence of the Lambs, brilliant, obviously. What one came out then after that? Was it Hannibal?
Then originally they made a film called Manhunter, which is basically Red Dragon.
Yeah.
But that wasn't Anthony Hopkins. So they made Silence of the Lambs, and Anthony Hopkins, and then that was a big success. So they made Hannibal,
Yeah.
2001, and then they went back and made Red Dragon.
Yeah, I did. When I think of Hannibal, the scene that sticks out in my mind is where the FBI, I think it's the FBI agent, is sitting at the table, and basically
brain
he's cut.
thing.
Yeah, and he basically cut that, and he's feeding them these fucking pieces of him. Fucking
Well,
set.
actually, in the book, he actually feeds it to Clarice.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, I didn't think the movies were bad. I do like Silence of the Lambs. I have watched
Yeah.
Hannibal, but I'm not
mean,
going to lie to you and
Clarice-
sit here and say I've watched the third one because I haven't.
Yeah.
So I've only watched
Clarice is
two.
one of the best. I think Clarice is very underrated for a female character.
Yeah, true. Of course, I mean, she held her own against Hannibal. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
So I mean,
She was his superior in a way.
yeah, but you never hear these women talk about her. No, they like to talk about how men have all the roles.
Oh, I know. I get that all the time on Twitter.
Without us men, this world would be screwed, and that's the bottom line, whether women like it or
Both
not.
genders we
Right.
be screwed.
Isn't that right, Sharon? If women were in power, trust me, nothing would get resolved. No, it's the truth. These are a bunch of mounholes. He's never resolved that. You can't let Arton go. You keep a grudge. Trust me, if women were in power, every single fucking country would be fighting with each other because they say it's fine. And another thing that women don't do, when you ask them, are you all right, love? Yeah, I'm all right, but you said not all right. Do you think that? No way. Fuck off, man. The world's better the way it is, right? Things improve for women, that's fine. I've no problem with that. But men should always be in charge.
Well,
No,
probably keep in line with the women as well.
no. We ever had a woman leader. No, that's why I'm glad Hillary Clinton never got elected.
Oh no, I can't stand.
Right? I'm being honest.
Well, no,
I look at
no,
Angela
no.
Merkel in Germany. No, I'm
Very
sorry.
good.
Women are just as bad as men. Power gets to their
Well, no,
heads, and
what I
then they
meant
become
was
crazy
behind every
feminists.
strong man, there's a strong woman, helping them.
So, I'm sorry. I'm old-fashioned in that belief.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry. The world's in safer hands when men.
I mean, I'm not into politics that much, but I thought Theresa May was useless.
That doesn't bother me. You can stick your finger up all you want, woman. It's the truth. She's doing this. She thinks I'm bothered. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Do what you want, woman. Do what you want. You're sleeping on the sofa tonight.
Or is Teddy having the bed?
Me and Teddy are gonna sleep in the bed. Yeah. I'm only messing. Of course, I don't believe that. Because, if I did, then I'd be a sexist pig, wouldn't I? No, I'm only messing. Of course, we have to have women in power. Do you know what? I say let them all have power. I say they turn us all into sex slaves. I'd be happy with that. I'd like to live in a utopian paradise where women are in charge. No, I really wouldn't. But I have no problem with women being in power. It's just women, in my experience, don't always tell the truth and never tell you how they feel. And when you're a world leader or you're a leader of a country, you can't have those qualities. You can't hold a grudge. And if someone tells you it's all right and you say it's not. See, women never tell us what they really feel. You ask a woman, "Are you all right?" And they're like, "Yeah, I'm all right," but they're not really all right. And then they'll start on you and say, "But I thought you were all right." Well, I actually obviously wasn't I not? Well, I'm not a fucking mind reader.
No, does anyone have any questions or anything?
I love what he did there.
What? I know what he did. He tried to change subject. I have a question.
Politics isn't one.
No, it's great. We're not talking about politics. We're talking about women. Right. So, here's a question for everybody. Right? On the scale to 1 to 10, 1 being the lowest, 10 being the highest, obviously you don't know what you've only seen the trailer, right? But give us our predictions of what you think the trailer, the show, prediction between 1 to 10. How good or bad do you think it's going to be
-6.
based on the trailer?
-6.
You're saying -6. Let's see what the other people say in the chat. Extra Spice Mikey says 1.
No, in all honesty, I'll say probably a 3, 2.
Lone Wolf says 2, yeah. And -78 says near the Holics. Jesus Christ.
Good answer.
What's the question?
Ray, what you think Series 12 will be after the Doctor Who trailer? So after the Doctor Who
I just think
trailer,
there's no improvement.
what do you mean?
I was a tiny bit hopeful.
It's a simple
but
question.
No improvement.
What do you think the rating will be for Doctor Who Series 12 after watching Series 12 trailer? You've got a little snippet, right? So I'm asking. I know they obviously, as people watch the show, their rating might change, but I'm asking right now, how do you feel between 1 and 10? What's their rating?
Based only on that trailer.
Yes.
I give it a 6.
You give it a 6?
Yeah.
Get out of this house.
3 if I'm being kind.
Jesus Christ, my wife gives it a 6, and
I
we're
didn't want to talk about it.
no 6. She gives a 6. She gave it
Well,
6.
It was better than
6.
the Series 11 trailer, but it's still crap.
Only Doctor Who fans will get that. 6. She gave it 6. 6. 6.
Oh, I don't know.
A 6? Are you mad? After that trailer, you give it a 6? I'm a 6. There was nothing in it. She's gone. She's gone. The wife is gone. I'm divorcing her. So done. I can't have anybody that rates that a 6.
I know what she'd give Woke of the World.
Movie messenger. Yeah, 6 is a fair one.
Definitely.
So for me, I wouldn't rate it as high as a 6, but I'd give the trailer. I'll give the first half. All right, I'll give the first half of the trailer a 1 because I thought it was shit. I thought where she's sitting in TARDIS on her own because obviously the companions have been kidnapped, like everybody's been saying, and she turned around and says, "I think there's someone coming for me," right? And then the music tone changed. Then that part of the trailer gets a 4.5 for me because I thought the second half of that trailer was definitely better than the first half of that trailer, and that's being generous. Right, but I did like that sinister tone. I just wish a Cyberman gets her and throws her out of the TARDIS or something. just in the first episode, grab her, throw her off a cliff, and regenerate her. Then she's gone through regeneration during the whole series.
You know what I'd love? Just Brad wakes up and he's the Doctor.
Oh, that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? -100 says Rossi D12.
Quite a few plans for Doctor Who. If I was showrunner, it just proves how lazy Chibnall is. I think of it.
No. Chibnall.
I mean, what I would do personally, if I was in charge, I'd give it a rest, possibly 2 years. I'd possibly, I know it's a bit controversial, but I'd do a time skip personally. And, well, we wouldn't know which incarnation that this Doctor would be. He could be the 15th, could be the 16th. You know, just to distance ourselves from Chibnall even more. I'd definitely make the Doctor a man again. Sorry, but I'm not sexist, but the Doctor's a male.
No, you don't even have to say you're sexist. Look, the Doctor is a male character, right? And if people still can't get their heads around that and have a problem with that, well, do you know what? What I'll say to you, take the stick out your ass, get a sense of humour, and go and rob some other fucking role out there, right? Doctor Who is a male role. It was written male the first time we seen it on TV. It's been mentioned several times during the canon that he's a male man, right? They even meet 4 versions of himself, right? So forget about it, right?
I mean, if I was in charge, I'd be getting rid of that TARDIS set.
TARDIS set? No, serious.
Well, you know, the one they got at the moment.
Yeah.
Series.
Yeah.
And I'd kind of make the Doctor more mysterious, like we didn't know what's he been up to.
Yeah.
And also, I'm fed up with all these companions being from modern day. I'd possibly do probably Victorian, probably Georgian era companion.
See, I thought you were going to do that with Clara, you see. Remember when we met the first version of Clara? I actually thought that that's the route he was going to go down. And of course, we know what we got, unfortunately.
Yeah, fame's gone to her head.
Yeah.
My mate actually went to go meet her, but he got a photo of her and she's frowning in it.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, but she's been getting some nasty attention off a couple of these blokes, creepy ass blokes. Some bloke did say, I did a video on it a couple of months ago. Someone said something at a convention that was very inappropriate to her, and she had a panic attack. Of course, she was slated for putting it on, but I had heard from people that are reliable in this fandom and have been going around the conventions for years, and they even said what they heard was disgusting. So someone said something pretty disgusting to her. So I mean,
can I say one thing also just quickly?
Yeah.
Again, if I was to have a show on this show, I would personally because there's no retconning now because it's apparently canon. I know it's been in the 5 years. Gender change of Time Lords, I would have the Doctor stay in, not like blatantly open, but that it's rare and it can happen, but it's rare. But if I was showrunner, I would not make the Doctor female. Would that be good or?
Well, let's ask everybody in the comments there. What do you guys think? We got extra spice.
I personally hate the idea of regeneration, but I would do that just to.
Well, people are talking about this kind of are talking about a different universe or a different timeline. Personally speaking,
I don't know.
Personally speaking, piss off, right? We want Doctor Who back. We don't want a different timeline. We don't want a J.J. Abrams style fucking thing for Doctor Who, right? You fucked it up. Simple as that, right? You fucked it up. Go and fucking fix it the proper way. Retconning it is not going to happen. Sorry, Ted. They're not going to retcon it.
I'd love to retcon it.
Well, they won't. They won't.
As a writer, I couldn't be able to do that.
Well, do not retcon it. You tell them, little. You tell him there now. You tell him they're not going to retcon it, are they? No, Teddy is angry too. We're not going to retcon. Yeah, tell them, Ted. Right, Michael, we've ran out of time, buddy. Do you want to come on tomorrow? Would you like to come on tomorrow, friend? I'm taking names now.
I'm not actually free tomorrow, actually. Sorry.
All right. Well, I'm. You know yourself. I'm on Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and obviously Sundays. I don't know if I shouldn't really say that on this channel. I should just probably talk to him first and confirm it first before I say that. And actually, because Sharon's actually agreeing with me. Jesus, you're agreeing with me?
Well, yeah, because it's common sense.
Wow. Right, Michael. Talk to you soon, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, have you any YouTube channels or Twitter accounts or Facebook pages that you'd like to shout out?
Not really, no. I mean, my Twitter account's just, I don't really use it.
All right. No problem. That's no problem then. No, I just thought I'd ask you anyway. Thanks for joining us.
I'd never be, I'm not brave as you.
Trust me, I'm not that brave. Right, listen, look after yourself, mate.
Have a nice day.
You too. Well, it's night time, but I will. Thank you.
Well, oh, yeah.
See you later, pal.
See ya.
Bye-bye. And that was Michael. So, 2 more callers to go. Something strange in the neighborhood. Who am I going to call? Right, we'll see if he still wants to come on. If not, Teddy was not amused. No. So me and Teddy sometimes do Rocky. He doesn't like when we do Rocky, does he, Cheryl? No. We try to act out. So I'm Rocky and he's Apollo Creed, basically. Yeah. We do little yeah. John, I could put you on the list for tomorrow, my friend. I've actually got enough callers now, but if you would like me, because you're a new caller, if you'd like me to put you on the list for tomorrow, you're more than welcome to come on. Chuckzilla did put the link to the messenger. If anybody else wants to be added to that list, any new people, messenger link was put in the live chat. You might have to scroll through the live chat until you get to the link. Press into it, send me a message request on Messenger. I will add you then on, and then when I go to give the call outs for you to ring in tomorrow, then you will obviously text me. I'll put you down on the list, see how many calls we get, and obviously I have to rearrange them in a certain order because certain people have to come on at certain times and all this, use ourselves, and then we get, shows on the road. Right. So, you're making toast. You're making toast. Did you eat your toast? Did you eat your toast? Are you done? Because if you're done, I'm ready to bring you on. Did you have your toast? Was it nice? Did you have butter? Did you have cheese? Did you use jam? What did you use? Cheryl likes butter on toast, Irish butter. And she likes the old jam. Which one do you prefer, strawberry or raspberry? It depends on her mood, she says. Me, I'm partial to a bit of strawberry jam. I can't believe I'm actually talking about strawberry jam on this channel, but there you go. That's the madness of the Tardis zone. And Lee says strawberry jam all the way. I agree. Right, I had jam, and he's ready, and he had strawberry jam. Right, let's bring Lee on. And then Gary is our last caller. Woo!
Hello.
Hello, Lee. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Grand. I should actually start calling you Problem Being because that's your name on Bleeding. Yoke, keep calling you Lee. People are probably
Everyone knows
wondering.
who the hell it is.
Yeah. So when I say Lee, guys, I mean Problem Being. Right?
When I say Lee, you say who? Lee. Who? No. Okay, shut up.
Yeah. Right.
I don't know what that was.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna shut my mouth for this call because I kind of interrupted a few people, and you know I don't mean it. Cheryl gives out to me about it, but you guys know what I'm like by now, and you know I don't mean it.
We agreed to, but I don't have in my hand. I'm supposed to throw the yellow ball at.
Oh yeah, she was supposed to throw a ball at me tonight, but she never got her hands on it. So apparently, if I interrupt people, Cheryl's gonna get a ball and smack me across the head with it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Relationship goals, y'all.
Domestic.
So
Relationship goals.
So all I have to say on the situation is this. Hold on. That's all I have to say in the situation.
Well, I told you, didn't I? What's this? Help me. Blink twice if you're all right. Blink once if you're not all right. Anyway, I called it, didn't I? I told you. I said, War of the Worlds. I bet it'll be woke as fuck. And was I right?
But here's the thing. I got fooled. It sucked me in. It sucked me in, man. I was only when I was halfway through, I realised how woke this fucking pile of crap was.
Can someone confirm if the speech at the start, no one would have believed, was that done by a female voice or was it done by a male voice? Can someone tell me?
The very beginning opening?
Yeah.
That was a female.
What, War of the Worlds?
Yeah, the opening, the one that Morgan Freeman does in the movie?
No, not the movie.
Well, the big speech.
It's a woman.
No one would have believed that in the last years of the.
Yeah, that's a woman doing it.
I knew it.
What, in the BBC version?
Yeah, it's a woman.
That wasn't a woman.
It was though.
No, it wasn't.
But yet it was.
That was definitely a man. His voice was a man. So hold on.
Wait,
crikey.
Here's my main question. Did they say
Cheryl,
the
blink
dog?
twice if you're all right. Blink once if you're not.
Here's what I need to know about it.
Yeah, they saved the dog. Yes, and they made a curry out of it. Right.
I'm sure it wasn't a talking frog who did the speech. Maybe it was.
Right. She has a thing about animals. No, the dog died. The animals die. Everybody dies. It's War of the Worlds.
Really die.
It's War of the Worlds. What did you expect? Fairies and unicorns?
You told me it.
Fuck's sake! It's War of the Worlds.
Oh,
have you seen the War of the Worlds movie?
I'm actually trying to find the.
Have you read War of the Worlds book?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Well, if you have, then you will see that there's total destruction, and you think animals are gonna die? Are not gonna die?
No one would have believed that in the last years.
Was that a woman? Seriously, I need to
Series
check that.
11.
I'm looking right now.
That wasn't a woman. That was a man. Unless I don't know the difference between men and women now. And you know what?
Maybe it was a very butch woman.
Yeah, very. But yeah, well, come here. We're getting to the stage
I didn't
in
watch
society
it, so
that you
I
don't
just
know what a
I
woman
just
is and what a man
assumed
is.
I just assumed it would be a super powered, strength.
You
strong
put
woman.
War of the Worlds BBC. No, because you wrote in War of the Worlds. You write in War of the Worlds
It's
BBC.
1991 in France, right?
Oh my god.
Let's bring this back.
Yes. Focus on that. I'm looking something up.
Right, just let her look at War of the Worlds, but like it's definitely voiced by a man.
Okay.
I'm
so
sorry.
I
I'm
just
sorry,
assumed
it's a
that
man.
they would
It has
retcon
to
that.
be. If it's not a man, well then do you know what? Society has fallen because I don't know the difference between a man and a woman anymore.
Well, it's the Victorian age for crying. I mean, we've waited how many years? I mean, we've had so many American versions.
Oh, Gary is saying
they've
it was a
never
man.
ever gotten right.
Oh, a woman. Gary is saying it was a woman and he watched it. So he must be right.
There you go.
Oh, Gary can be right, but I can't.
Well, you haven't watched this, so you can't say that it's a woman when you haven't even watched one single second. You watched the
What
trailer.
have I done?
His turn.
But this is it. But my wife is like some people out there. They'll make a comment about something and haven't watched 5 fucking minutes of it. Right? You watch
She
the
can.
trailer.
She's Cheryl. That's it.
No, Mrs. Tardis has to bleed watch these things if she wants to make a comment on them. Now, is it narrate? All you write in is War of the Worlds, BBC drama, who narrated the show. Simple as that, and it'll come up. I bet you.
I just want to know who narrated that that Richard Burton bit.
We're still
the
there.
first opening lines. No,
It was a woman, says Gary.
It is a woman.
Oh crikey! See, I haven't watched
Well, you
it
see
already.
it. Well, Gary,
So then
seriously,
you don't know, but so wait, then you don't know the difference between a male and a woman.
No, I don't. Not now. I don't. No, because that definitely sounded like a man. So I am
Just
sorry,
misgender them.
but
Oh my
it's
God.
reality. We're losing touch with reality here. If I don't know the difference between a man and a woman now, and I can't hear the difference between a man and a woman now, it is absolutely gone crazy, man. Seriously.
You can't be disrespecting now.
Oh, I'm not disrespecting any gender out there. Look, if you want to identify as a fucking two-spirited penguin, go ahead.
No.
Right, just don't be annoying me about it. Do you notice something? I never talk about my sex life. I never talk about being straight. I never talk about being this, that, and the other, and supporting this. These gobshites, that's all they talk about. I identify as a two-spirit penguin, a non-binary white male. Woo!
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a Bill Potts on you, right? You know they're like men, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I find the whole Rainbow Reich. I call them the Rainbow Reich.
Oh, I like that.
I mean, you see them. They've got the uniform. They've got the fucking hair. They've got the flags. I hate that fucking flag. Like, I'm a homosexual man. I don't fucking bash people over the head. Well, I mean, pay extra for that. But
I'm glad. Do you know what though? I'm glad you actually said that, because there would have been people listeing to this saying, "Oh, look, there's another straight guy having a go." I'm glad you came out and told them that.
Because I won't have it.
Yeah, exactly.
For every, I mean, all it is, it's a loud voiced, angry minority who've got a fucking chip on their shoulder, taking it out on everyone. I was bullied at school, right? It doesn't mean that I go
around
against everyone else.
Exactly.
It's not on. You deal with it. You move fucking on. And I find that the whole Rainbow Reich baloney is just infuriating. And they think they're doing social justice, but they're not. What they're doing is they're making everyone hate us.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because they turn into such an advert for angry, militant, mealy-mouthed, cruel, almost. I mean, they're just turning everything around on its head because they had someone beat them up at school. They want to beat everyone else up who represents
fine.
patriarchy.
They want someone to beat up. I'll take his all on in a boxing ring, right? If the alphabet mob want to actually really take on someone, right? And and I'm actually putting it out there. Any alphabet mob gobshite out there that wants to actually take one of us on in the fandom, I'm your guy. I'll take you on. And I don't mean literally take it on with words. I'll literally take it on with days, right? So if you want to come and attack us, right, then be man enough or woman enough or whoever you are, right? If you're a woman, it's grand. I'll get me little niece to bait the bollocks out of you because she's got more smarts than yous will ever have, and she'll bait the bollocks out of yous anyway. But
I'll tell you what they do. They're quite well versed at intimidation. I knew someone who had human feces put through their letterbox because they betrayed them. You know, these people will find your address. They will do all these things. You know, they will.
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
Weird.
Right, but here's the thing, right? I'll tell you one thing. If one of those fuckers finds my address, right, you can come over, right? But trust me, you might have come over on an aeroplane, right?
But this
on
is
your own
the
two legs,
intimidation
but
you
will be going home in a coffin because anybody from this fandom turns up at my door and thinks they're gonna come and harass me and put human shit through my door. Well, I'll pick up that human shit and I'll make you fucking eat it for starters, right? And then I'll kick you all the way. And then I'll kick you all the way to the airport, right? I'll kick you all the way to the airport, right? And by the time I'm finished, which I'll put you in a fucking box. End of.
But see, this is the thing, right? All these activists who just sit on Twitter all day and complain about everything and it's sort of like monitor everyone's behavior and make sure they're using the right pronouns or doing the whole LGBT thing properly and waving the flag, which I fucking hate. Just think about every single one of those. They're a minority. There are a vast number of homosexual people, trans people, all the rest of it, who are not like that. They don't represent us.
But then,
the silent majority of people who just don't put up with that shit.
Listen, I want to ask.
We don't want that. We had equal marriage. You know, we had everything we needed, but no, they had to go one step further, and it's just like on and on.
Here, can I ask you a question? Do you know, if your side, obviously your side is pissed off at these people misrepresenting people like yourself.
Well, look, I mean, they put one male gay character in there. He says one line and he gets killed off.
Yeah.
It's always a man, by the way.
Yeah.
As well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the male is gay or not. You know, they kill them. They're still fodder.
Yeah, but what I would say is, if people like you are so annoyed with these people, right? Obviously, if we go out and we were to protest against them,
believe you me, I had a Twitter account that was arguing my case all the way through until Twitter stopped my account and demanded my personal phone number to keep the account activated. Well, it's still active, but I mean, I can't access it without giving them my mobile number because they think that I'm trolling. Well, I'm just fighting my case. And, you know, it's always the blue checkmark people.
Well, I will say one thing. These people, and I know you're aware of this, but these people are bringing down the whole community with their rhetoric and the way they're going on. And
it's embarrassing.
And they're turning you all with the same
All it does is create more homophobia because they are the ones generating it by behaving in such a way.
Yeah.
And I can't condone that because I just think I don't want to be represented on TV just because it has to be represented on TV.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want to be that male police cop who gets killed after one line just because it's representative of that. I think it's absolutely patronizing. It's cardboard cutout stuff. It's really infuriating me. And I get angry about that because it's just like we're not all like that, you know. And it's best. I don't want the Doctor to be gendered. You know, the Doctor was always pretty asexual anyway.
It didn't need to be Baker, exactly. I agree. Yeah.
So you know, my best
there was no
friend,
hanky
my best
panky.
friend is better.
You know,
no, I'm with you. My best friend ever is from a musical background, like in theater background and all that stuff. So you know, she's like. That's her group of people. Her best friend who I've who has adopted me as his other best friend, is also gay. So I am very immersed with a variety of people that are not your traditional, what everyone always thinks, just male, female, whatever. But my bestie has said flat out, I don't want to be represented on television or in anything as a token.
Absolutely.
I want to be appreciated as a person that fulfills an actual role in something.
Yes.
Bill Potts
much
would
like
be
I'd
fine.
expect in my own life. I'm not a token in my real life. I want to be a token on a screen.
Oh, you agree?
He's like, if someone's a great actor and could pull the part off, he doesn't. More power to him. You know, if you're gay, good for you that you pulled that off.
Yeah.
But I remember, God, was it Captain Jack?
Captain Jack.
Harriman auditioned for Will on Will and Grace, and they told him he wasn't gay enough. They gave it to a straight guy.
Imagine that, though. Actually, when she told me that, I thought she was actually.
But didn't they cast a straight guy to play the camp guy?
Yeah. That's the thing.
And it's actually the straight acting guy is actually gay or something. I can't remember.
You know, he plays gay very well. I have to say.
I don't watch these things as well.
She does. She's into. She loves Will and Grace.
My besties were cracking up the last time I saw them because they're like, these damn Milton Peers are ruining it for us. Like,
they shouldn't be pandering. They shouldn't be pandering to groups of people.
Exactly.
Because they're groups of people. Just treat them like your audience.
Exactly.
Just an audience.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay, there is diversity in the world.
Yeah.
That's fine, but just write it normal.
Yes.
Don't just insert it in. My boyfriend.
Well
Bang,
said.
dead. And I'm Bill Potts. And I'm a lesbian, by the way. Oh, did you know I'm a lesbian? It's just like, fuck off.
Yeah, well said.
It's unnecessary.
Cast a gay role when it's when it's very specific to bring it up. Like, that's when I think it's like to typecast that. Like, if, for instance, on Law and Order SVU and there's a gay hate crime, by all means, we should be drawing attention to the fact that character is gay.
Yeah, but you not hear what you said there. Lee said all crime is hateful. It doesn't matter. See, I think what he's trying to get at as well, there's labels everywhere. Everybody's labeled. He doesn't want to be labeled. He just, you don't have to. Like, for example, Bill Potts. He was going to mention Bill Potts there. He was, right? When Bill Potts told us every 2 minutes that she was a lesbian, right? He doesn't want that for gay or lesbian characters. You don't need to tell us every five fucking minutes.
Because you don't watch SVU.
I do watch Special Victims Unit. What are you talking about?
Because a lot of times they show on where like
I don't watch Special Victims Unit.
They fight for men to come forward that have been victims of sexual abuse, whether they're gay or straight or whatever.
Well, he's got
men are less likely to report being sexually assaulted.
True.
So
that kind of thing just goes unnoticed.
True.
All these things about the Me Too thing and all the rest of it. Men are too ashamed to come forward, or men won't say, if they've been assaulted or anything like that. And I just find the whole argument. Men are just like so disregarded as expendable.
Men don't
and it doesn't matter. It's our turn. It's our turn.
Yeah, and apparently, yeah, exactly. And now we have to stop bitching.
God.
Do you know what? It's crazy, Lee. It's crazy. I mean,
but I will defend you to the ends of the earth. Say what you want to say, and I believe in freedom of speech. I don't believe in hate speech or hate crimes. It's a crime or it's speech. Okay?
That's it.
And what's wrong with hating anyway? I mean, we hate things every day of our lives.
Of course
Why
we do.
All of a sudden is hatred such a bad thing?
Jeez, could you imagine if we liked everything?
Feel that angry about something?
But seriously,
could you be allowed to?
Yeah, but could you imagine if we liked everything? If we all got on with each other, right? And everything. I'm being honest, the human race would be a boring bunch of twats and we'd die out. Right? We need a bit of the human race. We need conflict. We've always had conflict. We like conflict.
Yeah,
that's why
conflict makes comedy. It makes drama. It makes suspense.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, you're a hater. Yes, I am. Sorry about that. That's the way it is. Deal with it.
Things will never be the same.
Everyone just needs to grasp. Remember, we are united.
United. Tardis owners in the house.
Everyone go on Twitter and go on Balls Tracks Twitter page and just put on all the negative comments there. So we are Bolstrek.
That's it.
Stand up for them.
No, he's right. And please do show Bolstrek a bit of support now, will you?
Absolutely.
Show,
no one should be targeted.
Exactly.
Consistently like that. That's one thing about this group, the Rainbow Reich, who've taken over the whole Doctor Who thing. I would say to you, don't take what they say as personal. They're the ones who are toxic. They are the ones who are intolerant. They claim that they're there for tolerance and they're there for inclusivity, except for inclusivity of other people's views. And I get so wound up.
I know
with that behaviour, and it's not representative of me.
Exactly.
I won't put up with it. I'll let you go.
Well said. No, but well said, Lee. Thank you for coming on. I really, do you know what? Great. This has been your best call, I have to say, and you always make some great, excellent points. But this has been one of your best calls. I'm glad you came on, and I'm glad you said what you said. And
well, I get very wound up by it. I just sit there in the silence and just go.
No, speak up, mate. No,
I've been
speak
attacked.
up.
I've been called self-loathing and a traitor and all the rest.
You're not a traitor. You're not a traitor. And listen, you're more than welcome. And you're more than welcome to come on this channel anytime to voice your concerns. No problem at all. Okay. Listen, Lee, you look after yourself.
Everyone pick up for Bolstrek and Noel. All right. See you.
See you later, pal. Go on.
Take care.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And that was Lee. You know what? That was his best call. I'm being honest. Fair play to him for coming out and saying that, because this rainbow crowd is not representative of the true fandom in this fans and the different, the different beliefs that people have. It's awesome. This fandom is awesome when it wants to be, but Lee's just had to do something very good there, because a lot of people out there do accuse us of all being homophobes and sexist and misogynistic and all this, and he gets it himself, which isn't it funny though, isn't it? The rainbow crowd, as we call them, or Rainbow Reich as he calls them, turn on their own.
Well, the thing is I put this in the comments that the Rainbow Reich is such a small minority.
I know
how most people feel and stand up, and they are actually causing hate that hasn't been around for a long time for gays and lesbians and queers and all the phrases, like all the everything under the rainbow umbrella. But the ones that we've already worked it out, where we're like, we can accept you. This is an okay thing, and we're still learning and we're still growing. But then this group of such militant people have come around and are just screwing it up. A matter of fact, there's been a couple of groups that are like, can we just kick that part out and they can do their own thing, because they're not standing with us. They're basically just dividing the hate even deeper.
I think there was a movement a couple of months ago where people were getting where people are breaking away because they're sick of these people with all their negativity and their hate, and it is actually it is reflected badly on the whole community. And you're right, because of that, there has been behavior that hasn't happened. I'm not saying that it's disappeared. It's never disappeared, but it's more in the limelight now again, and it's wrong, and it's because of these people. They just need to quit. They're ruining it for everybody. For everybody, and I'm talking everybody. They don't want us to enjoy anything. That's the bottom line. They just don't want us. They just want representation in everything. I mean, as I said, apparently one tweet that I read out the other day, it was actually funny, right? So in the trailer, we seen Yasmin Khan cry, right? So she got a bit of character development. I know I keep laughing about that, but it is character development. She's actually crying, and I'm actually happy about it. She's like,
I'm offended. I'm demanding a revolution because I feel like my people are underrepresented on television. Those are gingers. They have a connective order, a connective tissue disease.
Well, I'm sorry, they had a couple of gingers in Series 11. You obviously weren't paying attention.
There's not enough of us. So I feel because we're such a small minority portion, we should be thrown in everything.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Because that's how it comes across. It's so stupid. You're not just...
But that's the thing. That wouldn't happen. No, not because people would think you were ridiculous if you said all gingers should get representation. People would laugh at you.
Exactly.
So I don't know why people are laughing at these people, because should be laughing. You just have representation. You know what I mean? You just want us to say that there's rep. You want us to you want the characters on screen to say, yeah, I'm gay, I'm lesbian, I'm bisexual, I'm whatever, and to actually do stuff on screen so it pushes the agenda. And you know what? They're filthy anyway. You see half of the posts they're putting up, the people that are part of this rainbow community that they look up to. They put naked pictures of these people up and all. It's just everything is sex to them.
The other thing I think they forget is most entertainment.
Right, last call.
My last comment. Premise. Most entertainment is because people want to watch something to take them away from all the bullshit they don't want to deal with in the real world. You do it as an escapism. Pick me up, Teddy.
I'm going to pick you up now, Teddy.
Greetings, Noel.
Greetings, Gary. How are you, my friend?
Well, if you really want to,
I'm good. I'm good. Hang on a second. Let me turn on my volume. Listen, I wanted to start out by congratulating Cheryl on the 1,000 subscribers, because as we know, behind the success of every man is a woman.
No comment. I'm only messing. Cheryl does get the credit as well, though. No, she does, because I'll tell you why. There's been times where Cheryl has wanted to do things, and she has just, and I've said, listen, I have to live stream, and she has actually, like, you know, she could complain, but she hasn't. So yeah, she does get the credit as well. Of course she does, and so does Teddy, so does Ted, so does Ted. But but I get most of it.
And to you, I will say that the stream with Bullstrike yesterday was absolutely terrific.
Thank you.
You did a great job, and it was so funny. It's like hours after that was over, I was sitting at my computer and just decided to kind of click in and see what Gary was talking about on his live stream. And I'm not kidding. Literally about 10 seconds after I just tuned in the middle of his stream, they did a shout out to you. And I thought, how great is that? That's so terrific. And so I was even actually really excited on that. So, congratulations on that as well.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I was actually listening to Gary when he gave me the shout out. He said he was actually going to give me a shout out when he was on the stream with me and Ballstrek, and then obviously then I went over to listen, and he did, and fair play to him, because he got himself and Ballstrek. Ballstrek says to me that day that he was actually going to get me to 1,000 subs, and as I said earlier, I laughed at him because I thought, nah, it's not going to happen. But yeah, I'm over the moon. And of course, I will not forget the people that helped me get here, and obviously all you guys as well for subscribing and listening to me, because, you know, I do get a bit emotional sometimes, and I do, you know, don't have a filter, but I think you've all gotten to know me well enough to know that I'm not a bad person, and I'm just fighting for what I like and I love. So yeah. Thanks very much, Gary. I appreciate that. What would you like to talk about anyway, my friend?
Well, I guess, we can start out by talking about the trailer.
Right, go for it, my friend.
I think we all just saw what will probably be the best 60 seconds of Series 12.
Really? Do you really believe
and
that?
I don't know what the other 9 hours and 59 minutes are going to be, but I think we just saw the best 60 seconds. The reason that, here's what I'll say about it overall for the trailer.
Right, go on.
I will quote the great philosopher Bart Simpson, who said, "I didn't think it was fickle, but this both sucks and blows."
I love that quote.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that really bugged me.
Yeah.
Where was the frog? I was really waiting for the frog to show up.
Yeah.
And I didn't see it. Also, what was really distracting and annoying to me is them using what I guess was music from an old Charlie's Angels movie trailer.
Yeah.
Which I thought, I couldn't figure out why they were using that as on a Doctor Who trailer.
That's what I mean. The music, music wasn't great. I thought the music, it's not Doctor Who style music. He does have this thing with pop music, Chibnall, doesn't he?
Well, here's the one question I'm asking. You know, for something like a trailer of a new series, everything in it, I assume, is, and this is for any show, anything in it is like carefully chosen to either maximize the appeal or broaden the appeal. Who does he think putting that music in is going to draw in? I mean, I don't say that sarcastically and I don't say that critically. I'm just kind of boggled as to say, I mean, that's got to be, that's a creative choice as much as the scenes that they chose. And it just kind of, you know, boggles my mind as to what kind of creative choice was behind that. You know, earlier on, you were mentioning the, just as Nerd Roddick was talking about yesterday, the numbers on the trailer. And I was just checking, and I know that on the actual BBC site, not their Doctor Who channel, but just on the YouTube channel that's just like BBC, the trailer that they have put on their channel, it's still only at like 160,000 viewers or whatever. And even their official Doctor Who channel is still at like 580. And you think, well, okay, yeah, still, wow, that's 500, 600,000. But yeah, you know, for a show that, you know, you would think the way they've hyped it up, and which is apparently still, you know, with all the Jodie fans out there, you'd think that the numbers would be a little bit higher. And so I'm actually going to use that to reinforce my prediction from Friday's channel that you kind of disagreed with. I still think that the numbers for the premiere at the very least are not going to be as high as you think they will be. I'm not saying that you're wrong or that I have any other reason other than just gut instinct to think that, but I'm just going to kind of continue to think those numbers are going to be lower than you do. You might actually turn out to be right, but just with the fact that
I hope you're right.
The reaction to the trailer has been so mixed, and
yeah,
you know, even looking in on discussion groups on places that were posting the trailer around the web, a lot of the discussion and the comments were about, well, no, the show's dead, blah, 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 things like that. It wasn't like, oh, wow, this is going to be the best season ever. So,
yeah, I hope you're right, to be quite honest with you, because I do believe that this era has to end to save the show formerly known as Doctor Who, because this isn't Doctor Who. And getting rid of this era is the only way. I mean, if Chibnall stays on for a third series, it's done. Well, I think it's done already, but as I said, there might be a chance to save it. You never know. We get rid of Chibnall, you never know. We get lucky. You know, we might get lucky, get a decent showrunner. But I doubt it.
Well, as much as people are trying to figure out, you know, things like, oh, well, you know, they're going to bring back, you know, things like the Timeless Child and all of that. I know you guys were kind of talking about that a bit on Bull's Trek stream. Here's my prediction for the Timeless Child, and based on the trailer. Knowing Chibs, I think what's going to happen is you're going to have a Cyberman, and you're going to have Cyberwoman who returns. They're going to get together and they're going to have a cyber baby, and that's going to be the Timeless Child. That's my prediction of what Chibnall is going to plop onto all of us.
How would you feel about? I don't know if you heard me earlier on, but how would you feel about that Tim Shaw, the Stenza warrior? Well, he was supposed to be a Stenza warrior, but he got outsmarted by a woman, so he's not really a warrior, is he?
What about Tim Shaw?
Well, apparently he was only supposed to be in one episode, right? He wasn't supposed to be in the whole series. But they changed the script the last minute for the first episode and basically included a minute and then basically worked around that. Some of the episodes were already filmed, so that's why you don't hear the Stenzer's race being mentioned that much or Tim Shaw's race being mentioned that much during the era, because it was just a last minute addition to the series. Tim Shaw was not supposed to be the main villain. So I would ask the question, but here's the question we should be asking. If he wasn't supposed to be the main villain, who was?
Well, I seem to remember, and tell me if you remember this too, that before the season came out, one of the things that Chibnall was proclaiming that he seemed to be so proud about, don't I remember him saying that, oh, we're not going to do an arc. There's going to be no arc. It's all going to be single, story episodes.
Yeah.
And like you just said, for whatever reason, he decided to bring back the Tim Shaw in the finale, whether it's because he ran out of ideas, which is not unlikely at all. I don't really mind the fact that he brought him back. I just think it's ludicrous to call that an arc just because he was in the first episode and in the last episode. I think people are so used to Doctor Who seasons having arcs, or they're trying to pump up an incredibly lackluster season and make it give it more weight than it had. They say, oh, well, it was an arc. He was there at the first and the last. Well, come on, that was not an arc. So it just, I think people are just doing whatever they can to kind of pump up what they know to be a failed season to make it more than it was. I will say that while we're still on the trailer before we move to something else, I will say one of the things I did, after that trailer came out and I watched it a couple of times, I went back onto your, I guess what is now the Saturn Proclamation group, where you had posted about a week ago those IMDb summaries, those IMDb little episode descriptions that were up there for about a day and then got taken down.
Yeah.
And I think if you look at those descriptions again with the images from the trailer in mind, I bet you every one of those descriptions is going to turn out to be accurate because they match.
Yeah. Well, look, the fact that BBC took them down from they took it down themselves, and then they were taken. But by the way, if anybody does want to watch them, see their tick there, I'm always one step ahead. I screenshot them myself, obviously, and put them in a video. So the video is actually on my YouTube channel as well. And as he said, the screenshots are actually on my group, but they're the episode synopsis, some of them. And basically, he's right. Gary is right. If you actually look at what you saw in the trailer and match up what is being said about these episodes, it actually looks spot on. So the one where they say that Yasmin Khan gets kidnapped by the Cybermen, that actually looks like, even in the trailer, you see her crying. She looks like she's being held. I think she's going to be converted. I think everything that everything that was said is going to happen. And I think most of the leaks that are out there right now that are talking about what's going to happen with this series, I think they're pretty spot on. I mean,
well, and I know that the description of the IMDb description of the first episode, where it's they go to work for UNIT in what sounds like the James Bond plot, which is about, I think, like 50% of the scenes at least in that trailer from that episode. And so I think if that's the first episode, that here's just my, like I said, I haven't seen it yet, of course, but that seems to be so off format. Why did they think that people will tune in to what apparently is supposed to be, another go round and another chance for Chibnall to prove he knows what Doctor Who's all about, and give us something that is so off format for Doctor Who as the first episode? That again just kind of boggles my mind. And according to the your posted the IMDb descriptions, the second episode is the Paris one, which is, again, as you've said, and I agree, is so potentially remarkably inappropriate for them to do as Doctor Who if it's going to be the kind of concentration camp Nazi focused story. Why you would have 2 episodes like that back to back to start a season is just it's just like, okay, that I don't get.
Right, here it is, Gary. The 2 episodes that you spoke about. So I was able to get up the synopsis just to read it out for people because this is how spot on this has been. So in the first episode of Series 12, the Doctor and her companions are called into the action by MI5 to stop the deadly rendition. There's I can't see that. The
Rendition Man.
The rendition man. Oh, there it is. Yeah, because there's a yoke in me way. Rendition man wreaking havoc on Earth and its weather system, and he escapes from Una HQ. So the plane. So by the way, actually, I've just had to realising something as well. That trailer, actually, if you think about it, is a complete and absolute joke because basically what he's done is he's only taken clips off 2 episodes and put them in the trailer.
Those are probably the
ones that are ready.
Those are the 2 episodes that are ready.
Well, here you go. Here's the second episode. And Gary, again, spot on. Because, again, the trailer shows Paris in flames. And this is what they said. Now, remember, these were put up a couple of weeks ago before we knew anything, right? The TARDIS lands in Nazi-occupied Paris, where Graham learns of his mother's past and Graham's mother is going to be a fucking Nazi.
That would be true.
Oh, no way. Don't do it. Graham learns of his mother's past and several secrets that the Doctor has kept from him. So the Doctor knows something about Graham's mother, which obviously means she was a fucking Nazi.
Well, that was dramatic.
No, it's not dramatic. Nazis and Doctor Who shouldn't even be in the same fucking sentence.
Really, River Song called him out, and she was pretty awesome.
Yeah, well, she was a tick in that episode.
The other, actually, no, I will add to what you're saying. The other episode that I think they were probably drawing from for that trailer was the episode that on your IMDb descriptions is number 9, which is the one that says, Yaz, Ryan, and Graham are left to fend for themselves on a planet inhabited by hostile aliens after the Doctor is captured. That probably sounds like the Cyberman episode. And so you have a lot of the scenes of the 3 companions without the Doctors kind of, fighting by themselves. That sounds like maybe it might have been filmed early and then put later on in the run. But I just get the sense that there's a lot of scenes from the trailer that could fit into that episode description as well.
Well, all I'm just going to say is the MI5 is going to feature heavily. But I think you might be a bit off with episode 9 because in episode 10, when Dalek invasion imminent, so I think she gets kidnapped by the Daleks and not the Cybermen because the next episode is about... So when a Dalek invasion imminent, the Doctor and her friends are given no choice but to follow MI5's counter-invasion stratagem using a captured Retcon Dalek commander. Don't mind that timer because we're doing this together. Let me see. Here, do you know what? I'll read them all. And Gary, while I read them out, you give me your brief thoughts on every one, right? So we've already done episode 1 and 2, right? So we'll go from 3. So episode 3 of Series 12 goes like this. And by the way, as I said, the trailer has basically confirmed these, so we could take these as a given. I'm being honest. I think we could take these as a given. So episode 3 will be this. The sprawling galactic metropolis, I can never say that word either, of Spaceport 16 comes under attack from looters, a clan of various alien space pirates who are believed that the Doctor knows the location of an ancient super weapon. Now, that could be the Dalek one. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually hard to match up to what was in the trailer. If that's like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it's an effects heavy episode, that might have been probably one that they're still working on and wouldn't be in the trailer.
Exactly. Now we've no synopsis for episode 4 and we've no synopsis for episode 5, but we do have a synopsis for episode 6, and that's the Judoon episode. So the Doctor comes into conflict with the Judoon, who has set up a base in Gloucester for her latest mission. So she's going to be on Earth again, and the Judoon are going to be there. There's no synopsis for episode 7 or episode 8, and then we've got 9 and 10. So Yaz, Ryan, and Graham are left to fend for themselves on a planet inhabited by hostile aliens after the Doctor is captured. And then episode 10 then is the Dalek one, which I have a funny feeling is going to end on a cliffhanger. Then we're going to get, this is what he's done, right? See, Chibnall thinks he's clever, right? So he'll give us the series early in January, right? So the series will already be finished by the latest, the end of February, say, the end of March, the start of March, right? Then it goes on a break, then comes back for the Christmas special. So he, in his head, because he's a warped little egotistical fucker, he'll think that, well, he's given us enough Doctor Who, like, that's enough. It's not enough. The reason why they're pushing this out so fast is because he's probably still making tweaks to the Christmas episode and probably needs all that time to get it right because he's that much of a tick. He doesn't know how to write. But, yeah, the last episode's going to involve the Daleks.
And so what's missing from those descriptions? So
is episode...
There's a potential, well, one of them, so there was, what do you have, like 4 or 5 blank ones. One of them potentially is the Sea Devils one that you were talking about in the stream that possibly could have been one of the shots.
Yeah, I know someone thinks that's a Weevil, but it's not a Weevil.
And then there's a Master episode, at least, or maybe 2 episodes of a Master story. So, those are the ones that were left out from the descriptions.
Yeah, because the Master is returning. That was the big surprise that BBC are hoping to spring on the Fandom. But, of course, we've told you all on this channel, they've gotten a new actor to play the Master. I'm not even going to try and pronounce his second name because I'm bad at second names, but it's Sasha, whatever his name is. Dawan. Yeah, that's the one. I can never say it. Yeah, that's it. So he's going to be the new Master.
Thinking about, Chibs, I was actually thinking that Chibs, and I'm not trying to be like comical or funny with this. I honestly think that Chibs would be right now ideally suited to work for Disney, because all Disney's doing these days is these live action remakes of their animated hits. And so I was thinking about like series 12, and it seems like, well, all Chibs can do at this point is do retreads of the show's past successes. So that would make him ideal for Disney, because that's all they're doing in their movie division. So get him out of the BBC, shift him over to Disney, because he'd probably feel right at home there. Oh, please. Oh.
Now, just before I go, you've seen an image that I'm at the putting up on the screen there. That's Jodie Whittaker's new costume, right? So basically, they've just darkened it up a bit. They've given her a bow tie, reference Matt Smith, and she's obviously wearing a shirt. Now, I will say one thing, right, because I'm trying to be positive as usual. I do like the jacket. If they had it in a male version and it was a male jacket, I think it is a male jacket she's actually wearing anyway. I think the buttons are on the wrong side. Is that a male jacket or a female jacket? Doesn't matter anyway. I do like Peter. What? I do like Peter Capaldi's jacket, and I do like that dark version of that jacket. I'm not going to lie, but the rest of it is hideous, right? It's hideous.
No, what do you think? What do you think is the likelihood that we're going to hear Jodie Whittaker actually say bow ties are cool?
Oh no, don't. No. It's gonna happen. And I'm not no. People.
I'm not trying to depress you.
No, I know, and
that,
people
but
probably won't get me reaction.
She's so gonna say it.
Of course she is. Here, just to because
She's actually gonna say.
I'm just gonna burn you our eyeballs, our retinas again now. There you go. So there's a up close version of her there now. Look. But I've noticed something, right? I mentioned during the live stream as well, right? I noticed something. There's a clever little ploy by whoever has designed Jodie Whittaker's costume and designs her hair and does that. Because you'll always notice that she'll always have the hair behind her ear, that the earring that she's wearing, that ridiculous. Now, Monique Gill's character, Yasmin Khan, has actually got the same thing going on now. She's obviously got the earrings going around as well. Right. I'll tell you what I have. I'll tell you what I have a problem with. Right, the jacket I don't mind. I don't want her to wear a bow tie because we know why she's wearing the bow tie. Right. Don't want her wearing a shirt either because I'm being honest with you. What the fuck is a woman doing wearing a man's shirt anyway? Right. Okay. It's ridiculous. Right. She's a woman. Dress her as a woman. Put her in a fucking dress. Put her in a fucking 1800s dress or something. It doesn't fucking matter. Get her out of those stupid fucking trousers. By the way, I seen concept art where the trousers were originally long now and baggy. Now, I have to say they didn't look too bad. Why didn't you go down that route? I'll tell you why, because Jodie Whittaker came in and she had a hand in designing it and probably thought, I don't want long trousers. Make them kind of halfway short and halfway long and they'll look absolutely hideous. Because that's what they did. I don't give a shit.
Doesn't that jacket, I mean, you can hold a picture again. Doesn't that jacket actually looks to me like a Captain Jack jacket, like a long kind of naval coat. So it's almost as if, Chips or whoever was saying, okay, let's see, what are some of the most popular characters in Doctor Who? Well, we have the 10th Doctor, we have the 11th Doctor, we have Captain Jack. So let's give you elements of all of theirs.
No, I think it's interesting that so many people complain about a rainbow shirt, and now you guys are complaining that she's not wearing the rainbow shirt.
No, I'm not complaining that she's not wearing. Right, I want to make this clear. Both costumes are hideous, right? Both costumes make her look like a clown. All right, she's a woman, right? I am sick of women out there that want to behave and dress like men. You're women, okay? You don't have willies, right? You don't know how we think. You don't know how we act. So stop trying to be us, right? Be as ourselves. You are perfect the way you are. Jodie Whittaker did not need to wear a costume like that. She never did. I would have had no problem with Jodie's doctor in a dress if it was actually half decent. But this thing is fucking hideous. And that bow tie is hideous, just like her doctor is. Right? So hopefully, as I said, a Cyberman throws her in front of a train or throws her off a cliff or does something to make her regenerate. Because if she doesn't regenerate this serious, right, I'm going to jump out the window. No, I'm not. I'm going to London.
Well, I'm thinking, how about this? How about, if they really are emphasizing the whole rainbow thing as various people have been talking about on the show tonight, I would rather they just, then go ahead and go all out, ditch the standard, the Doctor Who theme song we all love, and just instead of the theme song, just play the Rainbow Connection from the Muppet movie and have that start.
That's it. Instead of the TARDIS, and not only that, instead of the TARDIS going through the time vortex, you can have the TARDIS going through a whirlpool full of those rainbow colors. Woo! Right? And then we can have little unicorns.
And one last thing, and then I'll let you go because I know you're ending the show. I do want to say that I'm fully on board. I'm fully on board with your out in front of the BBC protest. If that actually happens, I will fly over there. I'm in California. I will fly over there. I will stand with you. And one of my signs is going to be, I have a couple signs, but one of my signs for sure is going to read, my sign would have been more clever, but Chibnall wrote it.
These are all trying to kill me. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm seriously considering it, and I'm really I think it's not London we have to go to. I think it's Wales, BBC Wales. But seriously, I will go if I have to.
Well,
And by the
wherever,
way, to all me haters out there,
London.
come and meet me at Cardiff, right, and say all those things that she's had to say to me for the last 2 years to me face. And that's an invite, by the way.
London. This will give you an excuse to finally visit London.
That's it. Well, Wales. We have to go to Cardiff. Cardiff. Yeah.
Wales.
But it's grand. We'll get the Cardiff Bay. I'll get to see the Torchwood, where Torchwood was filmed. So that's good. Like that. Well, Gary, listen, am I putting you down for the list tomorrow, my friend? Am I putting you down for tomorrow?
Okay, it'll probably be like a little bit later on in the week, but sometime this week for sure.
No problem.
I do want to say that a couple of really quick last things.
No
I am
problem.
looking forward, as you've mentioned a couple of times of today's show, when we eventually do the War of the Worlds stream, because here's the thing. The woke stuff, I didn't really like it, but all the woke stuff that you've kind of been alluding to in the War of the Worlds, that is the least of the problems.
I know the story.
Show.
I know.
So I'll look forward to talking. And one last thing, in case you didn't know, you were so involved with the calls today. In case you weren't aware, I just want you to know that while you were talking to the callers, it was decided on the stream that when you eventually when you eventually get around to doing review streams for different, maybe other TV shows or movies, that Cheryl and I will be co-hosting a Grease 2 review stream, and that's kind of been locked and decided. So
It's
I just
in
wanted
writing,
to
Gary.
let you know
in writing.
Is it? Well, do you know what?
Yes.
Here's the thing. Power of the people will make the choice. I'll put this out there because that will be funny. I'll watch that. If anybody,
and also,
no, I won't be in it. No, I'll let you two do it. I'm serious. I will let you two do it. If people here are interested in Cheryl and Gary, and I'm deadly serious here, if people are interested in Cheryl, Gary, and Paul, if people are interested in those three doing a Grease 2 review on this channel, let me know. I'll give you 5 minutes, see how many votes we get in. It's a simple yes or no. Right? And we'll
Come on, chat. Don't let me down.
Right? I'll tell you what, I'll even make it. I'll put the timer on for 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to get as many votes in, and I'll write them down as they go. Right? Here we go. Right. So
there you go. I already see.
Right, I will. I'm writing them down. I'm not going to cheat. Right, where's the pen? I threw it across the room because I got angry. Yes, because Chibnall makes me angry. Right, how many have we got? Have I lost? Let me see. There's one. God knows says problem being. Right, so that's one in my favour. Well done, mate. You stick with me.
Problem being, I thought we were friends.
He is friends, but he knows fucking good TV when he sees it, and Grease 2 ain't good TV.
Chuck Zilla says Grease lives. Thank you, Chuck. This is like a call-in telethon now. We have a yes from Unknown. We have Nerdaholic says yes. Crusader says yes.
Jesus. Lone
Wolf says no.
Right.
I think it's like 5-2 now.
Right. 5 yeses, and 2 no's so far.
And Rocket Runner, that doesn't count. I'm not. You can hit the next door cat. Good luck with that. But you didn't actually say no, so I'm gonna take that as a yes.
So you can only vote once, guys. Right? I'm not putting you down for 2 votes. Did you count Unknown's 289's vote twice, Gary?
Yes,
well, that's
no,
cheating.
I did not.
Yeah.
No, I did not.
I'm going back to check.
Unknown says,
he didn't.
there's no Unknown, Nerdaholics, Crusader. That's 3. Cheryl.
Yeah, obviously,
that's
yes.
4.
Rocket Runner says no.
And
is that 3 or 2?
Being says
3.
LOL, Problem Being says LOL. I'm taking that as a yes.
Yes, that's a yes.
So that's 5.
You can't take LOLs as yeses.
Well,
no.
We're taking Rocket Runner. She's gonna ahead about the next door's cat as a no.
He didn't. He wrote no after it. So he got that vote. So it's 5-3. It's 5-3 so far.
All right. So I think
Right. It's
I
4
think it's four- I
no's
think it's
and
4
5 yeses,
3.
and you have 3 minutes left. So come on. Who wants? Oh, Blue Bonnet Hoovian has a no. That's it's 5-4 now.
Problem is stuffing the ballot box by voting no multiple times.
Oh no, I'm only taking 1 vote each. But it's 5-4 now. 5-4 now. 5-4. Oh. It's 5-4. Anybody else that's new to the chat, come on in and tip us. So if you would like to hear my wife, Gary, and Paul do a stream on Grease 2, I actually want to see this as well.
Gar 535 votes yes. So
No, that's you. You can't vote for yourself. No, you're not. No, you're not. Well, if that's the case, I'm allowed to vote. Right, okay. You can have these are 2 votes. Guys. Oh, no. Problem being says we can't vote. And he's right. He's aren't allowed to vote, and I'm not allowed to vote. Grease 4, lad. Last blood. Chuckzilla, give us your vote. Yes or no? Come on, say no, and you'll make a full vote. What are you giving out to me for? We're trying to sort out the Grease 2. Teddy says yes. Okay.
Here's wait, one last thing I want to say no, here's the thing. It's not about whether you think the movie is good, it's about whether you have a fun stream.
Yes, that
I know what you are. I know what I'm only taking the piss. Of course, if you want to do it, you can do it. Right, decision is made. So when do you want to get together for this? This.
Well, we'll have to.
Right, so
at some point when there's not too much kind of going on, where there's like kind of a free night where there's not a lot of news to chat about, and you've already kind of done some. You've already started kind of your movie reviews that you said you want to do. So
yeah.
It's whenever it can slot in to that, and that will also be a good excuse for Cheryl and I to do some karaoke from the movie too.
Look, I don't give a crap what you do, right? All I'll just say is this, right? I'll be in the live comments and I'll be laughing my head off. This is gonna be fun. I don't know.
Maybe that can turn into the second. Maybe that can turn into the second drunk stream.
Come here. Stop barking and say goodnight to everybody. Oh, it's right. Say goodnight to everybody.
Rocket. I'm gonna conclude this with Rocket Runner's post just now, which I think is a great way to end things. He says, "Grease 2, how to kill a franchise that would make Chibnall end." So that's actually a good way to tie everything together.
Look at me, she's Sandra D. Blah,
that's from
blah,
the first
blah,
one.
blah, 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 blah.
That's the wrong one.
I don't care. I'm singing the cooler Grease. Go Grease Lightning, go Grease Lightning, go Grease Lightning, go.
We're gonna be hey
go
Noel.
Grease
Hey,
Lightning,
Noel,
go Grease Lightning, go.
We're going to be reviewing. No, we're going to be reviewing the Grease movie where all the high schoolers weren't played by people that were 35 years old.
Could you imagine people watching Grease now? Actually, nowadays, they probably point out, "Oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't do that." Seriously, they rip it to shreds. Right, listen, with that, we could talk about Grease 1, Grease 2, we could talk about bleeding everything all night, but unfortunately, I've gone over the 4-hour bleeding stream.
All right, good night, and another huge congratulations
Thank
for
you.
the 1,000 subscribers.
Thank you. I appreciate everybody's support, I really do. And thanks for coming on. And as I said, if you want to come on, Gary, all you need to do is just give us a text. Organise that with Cheryl and Paul as well, and we'll set up a. You let me know what date is alright for you, Strain, and I'll do a little promo, get you all hyped up and stuff.
Absolutely, and you let me know when you want to do the War of the Worlds.
No problem. I will. I want to try get it done. Sometime next week. when I
Okay,
have a bit of
that's
free
good.
time. Yeah.
Okay, good
Right.
deal. All right, well, good night to both of you.
Good night. Good night. God bless. Right. Okay. So that was Gary. So
Oh, I took a timer for how long.
right, so Cheryl's going to time how long it's going to take me to say goodbye, but I didn't actually say I was leaving right now. I just finishing the call.
I'm just getting ready.
Right. Anyway, first things first. Don't forget to go over to my Twitter account, and that email address is there for BBC Complaints Office. So please be fans of action now and go and do it, please. As I said, try, I do see some of us out there, I do be the same as well. Try look intelligent or sound intelligent when you're writing the email. I'm going to get Cheryl to write my one for me because I will just lose the plot. If I write, even me writing an email, I will lose the plot. So I'll get Cheryl to write, she'll be more diplomatic. Whereas I'll be, if you don't get rid of Chris Chibnall, I'm going to put me fist in his eyeball. Anyway, couple of things. So, yeah. Is Chuckzilla still here? Yeah. Do us a favor, put all the links to everything. Me Facebook groups if you can for me, Chuckzilla. Not yet. Okay. Me Facebook groups, me Twitter account, also the YouTube channel. If there's anybody new, and just stick it up. Who else? And Near the Holics, you put throw up your YouTube channel in the live chat. Try get you up, subscriber wise. Right, so I have the live stream tomorrow. I'm not going to do that reaction trailer video. For the simple fact is, I kind of reacted on it on Ballstreck's live stream. So if you want to see me react to the trailer, because I mostly do most of the talking when it comes to that trailer. Actually, I did most of the talking in the stream, so I was told. But even though, yeah, that's Sharon. It's like the whole lot was, well, no, the stream was designed to get me to 1,000 subs. So, like, the others just came on to support me. They were my supporting crew.
This sounds like you're winding down. I should hit the stopwatch.
I am not doing anything. I didn't even say I was saying goodbye. I'm going to go for another 2 hours. Okay? Just to annoy you now. I'll go. Who would like me to go for 12 hours? How about a 12-hour stream? Yeah? Could you imagine? I'll be divorced. We can't get the divorce in Ireland. You'll have to wait. Money joking, love. I'm definitely getting shot tonight. Right. So I have the stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to actually, because we'll have to do, I want to kind of, as I said, I don't want to isolate anybody. So we've kind of briefly talked about a lot of different stuff. So maybe for tomorrow's stream, because I already have Yvette, she was to come on tonight. She wanted to do the Heaven Sent review, synopsis or whatever she was doing. What was the synopsis? Yeah. So she wanted to do Heaven Sent, but it was 16 pages long. So she wouldn't have got it done tonight. That's why she left. She just gonna go to bed or whatever.
Front and back.
So we will do Doctor Who tomorrow. I'm not saying it can strictly stay Doctor Who, but I will focus a little bit more on Doctor Who. So if anybody has any favorite stories, or if you have any Doctor Who stories, actually, that Doctor, you might have a story of a parent that met a doctor or whatever. If you have a funny Doctor Who story, if you've ever been to a convention that you would like to share with us, again, you can do that. And favorite episodes. Would you like to do, actually, because I was going to do it a couple of weeks ago. Do you want me to, will we do the companion stream tomorrow? Do you want to do the companion stream tomorrow where we talk about all the companions? Do you remember we were going to talk about Rose and Sarah Jane, all the companions? Would you like that? Grease 3, The Search for Noel. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a good one. I like that one. Heaven Sent is a masterpiece. It deserves more than 16 pages. Well, come here. In all fairness, she wrote it out by hand. It's a synopsis. And the last time she did a Deadly Dalek voice the last time. She actually surprised me with that Dalek voice. So we'll have that. So if you want me to do, if we do, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do the companions. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, right? We'll do a companion stream, right? But as I said, if we delve into other topics, it doesn't matter. As I said, I have to try, figure out which way I want to go with this channel now, because, not everybody that has subscribed to me is strictly a 100% into Doctor Who. Some people have obviously subscribed to me because I got a recommendation from Balstrek and Gary, and they watch Star Wars as well and other shows. So I have to try get the balance right, but it will be still Doctor Who. It's always going to be Doctor Who front and center, but I have to delve into other stuff. So as I said, if you want me to review any TV shows, any movies, let me know when this live stream goes up onto YouTube properly, when it processes and does all that, and then you have the comment section, right? Just type in the comment section, and whatever reviews you want me to do, I'll take a look at them, see if I can get them. They're available, and then I'll let you know tomorrow night what shows and what lists I got, and then you can let me know what you would like me to do. What else did I want to say? Obviously, the lads and the ladies will let you know about that stream, and she is actually timing me, I think, but I didn't actually say I was officially saying.
No, I said it should have started. I know what time. I love you, but I know I haven't officially started.
Grease 0, Noel begins. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! No, do you know what? I should never have said anything about Grease.
You didn't. We did.
Yeah, but I mean, like I
You
knew
read
this
it out
was
loud.
gonna.
I just want to hear
Yeah. I shouldn't have read it out loud. Yeah. What else? There was loads of other things. Yeah, again, I just want to thank everybody. These last couple of nights have been crazy anyway with the subscribers, but thanks to Paul. Oh yeah, go and, as I said, show your support for Balstrek right now, because he's being hounded by these trolls. He's getting disgusting messages sent to him too. It's horrible. He's had to be texting me during the live stream there. That's why I had a bit of a rant when I had it, because he texted me and showed me these things. So go and show, just as I said, type in his name. Look at you'll see the comments. Just go in, man, and show your support, man. Just even if it's to say, well, you're wrong about Balstrek or whatever, or even go on to Balstrek's thread and just say, listen, mate, we're all with you. We stand with Balstrek. We are Balstrek. I like that hashtag. Actually, I'm gonna put that up on Twitter right now, and I'll tag Balstrek.
This is definitely counting as your goodbye.
This is counting as me what?
This is counting as your goodbye.
This is not counting as me goodbye. I haven't even said goodbye. Did I mention I was going? I actually said I was staying on for 12 hours. Like, right. We are Balstrek. I like that hashtag. Hopefully we can use this. We are Balstrek. It's a new hashtag that we've now. I've sent it to him. But support him anyway, right, guys? Because he's done a lot for this channel, and I owe the guy, and I've told him that we'll back him up on this channel, that he has their support, and he knows anyway. I don't even need to say that to him anymore. To be honest, he knows. What else? I think that's it, really. So, yeah, I think that is it. I don't think there was anything else. I think there was, but I was to throw up another video. I have another couple of videos to throw up anyway. I know that. So I'll do that, but that'll be later on. But don't forget to let me know your suggestions. Right, I am going to go now. I have went over time. Do me a favor, the usual, give the video a like, subscribe if you haven't already. Please share everywhere if you want. I'd really appreciate it if you do. And make sure that you have that notification bell hit. And please do me one other favor as well. Make sure you're still subscribed, because I've noticed the subs will go up and down, up and down. That's why when I got to 1,000 last night, I waited until I was past 10 before I actually announced that I got 1,000. Because remember the last time I got to the 500, and I got the 500 and I announced it, and then I went down to 496 because Paulie bollocks has decided. So I waited this time. So thanks everybody. I really appreciate it. And listen, next couple of months on this channel are going to be very exciting, and hopefully we can rip a few heads off and take a few people down while we're at it. You know, a couple of people in this fandom have it coming to them. So hopefully this is the year. Good night. God bless. Talk to you all tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow, isn't it? No, it's officially today because it's Monday already here, but you know what I mean. I will talk to you later on. Have a good one. And yeah, don't get into any trouble, right, guys? Stay safe until I come back. And don't forget to let everybody know that this is the only channel that takes fans' calls, because it's true. Boss Trek and all even said it. Gary said it as well. We are the only channel in the Fandom Menace, actually. That's what they said, that takes calls. So I'm proud of that. So let's keep it up. Get Marius calling me. So Chuckzilla has actually, and as he said, Irish style, smash that bleeding like button. Right? Love it. Chuckzilla has put all the links in the live chat. Thanks, Chuckzilla. I really appreciate it. Now we'll see if we can get to know the 2,000 subscribers. Oh, geez, don't even go there. I'm only getting over the fact that I've gotten to 1,000. So leave it. Right, she's timed me, so I better go and make this a record. Goodbye. So goodbye. God bless. Talk to you all tomorrow. And it's been a real pleasure doing this stream tonight. And thank you, everybody that called in. Some great points made. And we will see you all tomorrow. Right. Hit that fucking like button. And for anybody that wants to talk to me off the stream, I'm on Twitter now. All right. Bye. Night. Do you want to say goodnight to the mom?
Yeah, night.
Oh, she's going to show you how long it took me to say goodnight. What, 2:36? That's all right.
Yeah, that's because you tried to be coy and do it before, but see,
well, that's not bad. That's not bad. That wasn't bad, wasn't it?
That's the shortest goodbye ever.
That's my shortest goodbye ever. Teddy, yeah, do you want to say goodnight to everybody? Come here, everybody wants to see it before. No, he's gone running in. Right, good night, guys, right? I really appreciate the support. I really do, seriously. And listen, as I said, go over to Ballstreck's channel now. Show him a bit of support. Go on to his Twitter account and all that. I'm going to actually go and talk to him now and see if he's okay, which he will be. But listen, Nerdaholics, love you. Thank you for being here. And guys, we'll get you on as soon as you can arrange and let me know. And again, yeah, there was something I forgot to say. If there's anybody that's in this live chat that would like to come and do a stream with me, right, let me know as well. And as you know, I'm hoping to get Ballstreck on, and I actually said it to them on the stream yesterday because I knew, and they kind of knew what I was up to, but they knew they couldn't really say no live, so I actually asked them all to come on to the channel yesterday. It was funny. It was funny, but Gary will come on. When Gary says he'll come on, He's very on. He just said throw him dates, so I'll throw him all the dates that I can. Good night, and Ballstreck and all. Yeah, I still can't say goodbye. Right. Never can say goodbye. No, I see it. Right, definitely gone. Never can say goodbye.